Oh, that's loud. Hello, beauties. It's your favorite ferret. She's Louise, and today we're going to finish 999. Um, bah. um, uh, we delayed this final stream because I had been sick and coughing and stuff. Um, and I had confirmed with Waffles, I thought, that we were going to do this today, but she no showed me, so screw it. We're finishing it. Cheesette, you're subbing in to help me fish 999, okay? That's just loud.
Absolutely, Cheese. I'll assist in completing 999. Let's solve puzzles, unravel mysteries, and reach the true ending together. Our teamwork will conquer the nonary game. Let's do this. Jigsaw emoji, left magnifying glass emoji.
Jigsaw emoji, indeed. Oh my gosh, let me think. Where? Oh, it's been so long. I need... Okay, so it's red key, red lock? That's a red key, that says no key. Okay, so I think I need to go here and go to door 5, I believe. Skippa. I don't know if I need to actually make the choice, or if I could just load into that door. Actually, you know what?
That's not an answer!
For the science, I should just go here, yeah? And then from here... Can I just load there? I really don't want to resolve the escape rooms. That would be very annoying. From there, I go to here? I really should have written some things down. Okay, that shows that flow. We definitely don't want to go anywhere near submarine ending. We have no reason to. Is that right? But no, this can't be right. Because we got this yellow key for over here. Hold on. What if I just load into this? Because I have that key. Because I have the code for the coffin, or is it just going to play out the same? Because why would the icon knock. Why would the unlock icon be on this space instead of this space? You know? It's yellow. I don't understand the rules. Like, he should, like, recall the password from the other timeline, right? The world blinked. Ah, okay. It auto-resumed. Suddenly, there was a voice inside of Junpei's head. Truth had gone, and truth had gone. Ah, now truth is asleep in the darkness of the sinister hand.
Wait, what? What the hell was that? That voice?
Junpei was utterly and completely baffled.
Huh? What?
What's up?
Seven and Clover ran over to him, but Junpei didn't know what to tell them.
Huh?
If he told them he'd heard a voice, they'd laugh, or worse, think he was going insane. So all he said was...
Oh, nothing.
He cleared his throat a little too loud and looked pointedly down at his bracelet. or a pair of small buttons protruding from either side of it. Junpei. He pressed the buttons. Oh, I don't remember. Isn't it just left, right, left, right, left, right, left, right? Because it's really stupid and that's like the worst password ever because someone could very easily just do that on accident. Truth, or it's right, left, right, left, right, left. Truth had gone, truth had gone. Right, left, right, left, right, left. And it's just right, left again at the end, I'm pretty sure. That was it. 8675309. Do I still have this written down? I do. 143-83421. 8 numbers blinked on and then off on the bracelet display. Junpei checked 1 last time. One, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Yep.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. Huh?
Huh?
Hey, what the hell were those numbers?
Valid reactions.
Oh my gosh, are those?
Junpei didn't answer. He simply walked straight to the coffin. He knelt down in front of the keypad, running over the numbers in his head so he wouldn't forget.
1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1.
With trembling fingers, he punched them in. 1, 4, 3, 8, 3, 4, 2, 1. That was all of them. He punched the E button. There's a moment of complete silence. There was the sound of the coffin lid unlatching. Someone sat up out of it.
No way! What?
What?
Why are you...
It's Snake!
Oh? Is that you, Clover? I apologize for worrying you.
You know, you could have not just knocked. You could have maybe shouted to maybe... I don't know.
Snake! You? Why? Junpei? And 7? Is that you? Is everyone else there as well?
Just like Rip Van Winkle. Still, it was very much like Snake to simply cut to the heart of the matter and ask.
Oh. Jeez.
Junpei and 7 shared a wry smile. Clover's eyes were filled with tears.
You're back!
With a cry of joy, she leapt into Snake's arms.
Gently now. My body's still a little weak.
Oh, you're back!
Cough. Yeah, we didn't get this before, because the other timeline where we got Snake out of the coffin, Clover was dead. I lost my brain for a second there. Clover looked like nothing so much as a lost child who had finally found her home. She cried and cried and cried. Her eyes were red and her nose was running. She hiccuped and gasped, as if she were about to begin hyperventilating.
You're back! You're really here!
Her voice was happy but almost desperate, as if she feared he would disappear again if she stopped talking to him. Tear after tremendous tear rolled its way down her face. Her small arms strained as she clutched Snake's body as tightly as she could. Perhaps she had to convince herself he was real. Perhaps she was worried he would be gone the moment she let go. Perhaps she simply didn't know what else to do.
Oh, you're back!
Come now, what's gotten into you? You're acting as though I've returned from the grave.
Not as though. You did. I really thought you were dead.
You did literally rise out of a coffin, dude.
Huh?
You jerk! Idiot! Idiot! Idiot!
Baka baka baka. Clover broke into sobs so great she could no longer talk. It was a touching reunion between brother and sister. Even though Junpei knew they had little time, and every minute they waited was a minute they wasted, it felt cruel to pull them apart. Junpei and Seven sat down on one of the pews, waiting for Clover to calm down before explaining to Snake what had transpired.
I see. I believe I understand things rather well now, thank you. In the shower room, there is a dead body wearing my clothes. Because of that, you thought that I was dead, correct?
Correcto. I'm curious, did the icon change? That's... Oh, wait, I see. I think I may have stumbled into a correctish solution on accident, because I think... Oh my gosh. I think door 8... Well, it got us to where 7 went through the room with this. So it got 7 to go through door 1, I believe. No? What? Oh, these go hand in hand. So 7 went there because we went here, and it allowed us to get the code. Oh, what? That... Oh my god! Oh my god! Cough. Oh gosh. I guess it's good Waffles isn't here. I'd still probably get her sick. Oh man, that's just cutscene, escape room, cutscene, escape room, cutscene, escape room, I think. Oh, biscuits. He had quickly and neatly summarized the events of several hours.
Yeah.
Junpei nodded.
You also discovered a corpse in the captain's quarters, and Santa turned on you here, in this room.
Wait. Did I mess up the, Ah, okay. I was like, well, there's like so much more dialogue than usual. Right, okay.
Do I have it straight?
Well, the dead body in the captain's quarters is a surprise.
Sorry, there wasn't a good time to tell you.
Or not dialogue, but like the narration, like I nodded and stuff. It seemed overkill compared to usual.
Don't worry about it.
Well then.
I guess I pressed that button on accident at some point, or maybe it loads into screen mode, I don't know.
I've got a pretty decent idea of what happened while I was indisposed.
Or
but
advanced screen, novel screen. Not novel mode. It's not advanced versus screen, it's advanced versus novel. Or ADV could stand for anything. It could stand for advocate. Can't think of anything else.
it's still something of a mystery who did all this, and why. The corpse in the shower room that looked like me. And the corpse in the captain's quarters. Why were they killed in the way they were?
You don't know?
No. Why would I?
The guy in the shower room. We don't know who he is, so let's just call him Mr. X. Anyway, this Mr. X is wearing Snake's clothes.
That's a very long autoplay pause. I'm just going to do it manually.
But you're wearing some kind of weird robes. That means someone took your clothes and put them on Mr. X. We need to figure out who that was.
I apologize, but I have no idea who might have done this to me. I only just now woke up. I was unconscious during all the events you just described to me. They must have undressed me and changed my clothes during that time.
When were you knocked out?
When we split up to look for the red.
Where did they get you? Do you remember?
It was a small room in one of the hallways on C deck.
What happened?
The same thing that happened to every one of us when we were abducted. A canister releasing some sort of gas was thrown into the room. I believe the gas is some sort of incapacitating agent.
Then that means it was...
0.
Looks that way, huh?
There's nothing else I have to tell you. When I woke up, I was in this coffin.
Why? Why did 0 make Mr. X wear Snake's clothes? How would that benefit 0? I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? And I have no idea how I got the passcode for the coffin either. Truth had gone, and where did those words come from? Why did I feel compelled to push the buttons on the bracelet after hearing them? All I know is my fingers moved on their own. It was like I did it subconsciously. I don't get it. What the hell does any of it mean? Also, Snake and Clover had been subjects in a similar experiment 9 years ago.
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger. And someone did actually die. A girl. Her name was...
There had been another experiment conducted on this same ship 9 years ago, and a girl had died during it. Morphogenetic field theory. The 2 murders.
So I'm definitely thinking that Santa's 0. Nothing really explains his behavior. When he kidnapped June and whoever else, I don't remember. Lotus. He has the motivation to punish the people in the game because his sister died in the game so and so years ago. She's the one that died, I think. And he had it set up perfectly so that he left Clover and Junpei and Seven behind with Snake in the coffin. Snake makes it so that we are 4 people together that add up to... No, we don't. We should add up to 9, right? Yeah, we add up to 18, which is then 9. Okay, So, it really seems like Santa definitely set up the scenario for us specifically to be locked here and need to get Snake out. But we need to use the morphogenetic fields, but he wants to prove... So he wants to punish the people involved in the game, but he also wants to prove that the morphogenetic field works.
Switching clothes. The nonary game. 0. He's the ringleader. The person who trapped 9 of us on this sinking ship. 0 should know everything. If we can uncover 0's identity, all of our questions will be answered.
I mean, if it's about to ask me, I have my answer.
At any rate, we'll have plenty of time to decipher the details later. For now, it is of utmost importance that we escape. Junpei, it was 4:30 the last time you checked the clock, yes? That means we have less than an hour. We must hurry.
Hey, how are we gonna get out of here?
Isn't that obvious? Through the other number 9 door.
Oh yeah, you're right. With Snake, we can open the door.
Don't tell me you hadn't figured that out.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, you gotta tell me these things.
I, assumed you'd figured it out.
Forget it. Let's just get going. All right. You guys ready to go?
Yes.
Yep.
Not yet.
Huh?
Before we go in, I'd like to check something.
You want to check something?
Yeah, but before I do, 7, could you pull the lever? I want to make sure we can verify with just the 4 of us.
What do you mean? We don't need...
Just do it, alright? But if the door opens, don't go in yet, okay? Please, this is really important. I really need to check this, okay? Work with me here.
Fine.
Alright, that means the 4 of us can go into door 9.
Yeah.
So, we knew that already. It's obvious.
Obvious. Yeah, you're right. It is. Now, what happens if we add Zero's bracelet?
What?
Zero's bracelet?
I guess in this timeline, he doesn't know that Zero's bracelet isn't Zero?
Why don't you take it out, Clover?
So you did know I had it. I picked it up because I thought it might be useful sometime.
This was on the left hand of the corpse in the captain's quarters. If you look at it, you can see it's got a 0 on the face. Just to make this a little easier to talk about, I'm gonna call the guy we found dead in the captain's quarters, Cap. Then I should be able to open door 9 with just me, Clover, and his bracelet. Though the big question is, if Cap is the mastermind of this game, would he really put one of these bracelets on? Anyway, let's just give it a shot. Clover, give me your hand.
Okay.
Now the captain's bracelet. And pull the lever. I knew it. Now, what does this tell us?
Maybe the bracelet has to be on your wrist in order for it to work?
No, that's impossible. Did you see how the panel showed a 3rd asterisk when I scanned Cap's bracelet? Whether or not it's on your wrist doesn't matter. All you have to do is put the bracelet near the panel for it to register.
Huh. Looks like you're right.
What did we find out last time? It's Zero. The Zero bracelet reads as 6, which makes June the sussy one. That doesn't seem right. I feel like we don't have enough evidence for that. But I mean, knowing this game, it could be anyone. It could be Clover. I don't know.
See? So what does that mean? There's only one possibility.
That bracelet isn't the number 0. Is that what you're saying?
That's right.
Then what number is it?
Let's find out.
Scan the bracelets with the combination. If I do think it's 6, I'm just gonna go in order. I don't care.
Let's try Snake, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 2.
Oh no, it's 2. No, it's not 2.
It didn't open.
Cap's number must not be 2.
Then,
Just go in
let's try
order.
Snake, Clover, if this
Nope, it didn't.
Then the number isn't.
Then,
I don't care about doing the math, honestly.
let's try Snake, me, Clover, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 4.
Didn't open.
So Cap's number isn't 4.
How about... Let's try Snake, Clover, if this combination...
It didn't open.
So it's not.
How about... Let's try 7, me, and Cap. If this combination opens the door, then Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Ding ding ding.
Hey, it opened! The door opened!
What? Why? What does that mean?
I don't understand why. I mean, what
Isn't it
Clover said.
obvious? Cap's bracelet is number 6.
Yeah, but why? Why is it say 0, but it's a different number? If it's like a decoy to be like, haha, that's not actually 0, why wouldn't they just make the bracelet scan as 0 anyway?
But doesn't it say 0?
This isn't a 0. The symbol on here isn't a number 0. It's a letter O.
Eh? That's why?
Oh.
Did they explain that last time?
Whoa, wait a minute. I don't get it. I mean, we figured out that Cap's bracelet is 6, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean there are 2 people with 6s?
There is most likely only one person with a 6.
But I don't get it. What about June?
Well, this is only an educated guess, but I think June's number was never 6 to begin with. Her bracelet was flipped. In other words, June's real number is
9?
9.
That seems the most likely.
Wouldn't that have changed the doors she could have gone into, though?
Then all this numbered door stuff was just a load of crap?
Why would you say that?
Because if June is 9, then the numbers wouldn't match up. Here, look.
List of all the numbered doors June's gone through.
I'll let you know what I'm writing, okay, Snake? And that's everything. I wrote down which door she went into and with whom. And I wrote what all the numbers were. So if you switch 9 in wherever there's a 6, the numbers don't work. If the digital root is 7, then you can't open door 4. If the digital root is 2, then you can't open door 8.
Clover, do you notice anything interesting on that list?
What do you mean?
You're talking about 3, right?
Three?
Santa's always in the room with her. That's what you're saying, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Oh.
What about it?
That's quite simple, really. You told me that the first time you came to this room, Santa was the first to refuse to leave June behind. Now, doesn't that beg the question why? Why would Santa do such a thing?
That's their evidence? Sorry. I mean, I guess...
The answer is easy.
Because his number that isn't 3?
Because Santa can't open door 9 with only 7 in Lotus.
Because his number is 0. Okay. But then there's no 3. And there were 2 9s?
Of course, there's only one reason for that. His number isn't actually 3. Santa's real number... 7? Would you be so kind as to modify my sister's equations?
Yeah, sure. This is what you were getting at, right, Snake?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
That is exactly right, 7.
Yep, it checks out. Because if June is 9, then she's the 6 plus the 3 that Santa allegedly is. But 9 plus 0 is also 9. So if you're always pretending to be a 3 plus a 6, then no one knows that you're a 9 plus a 0. It's genius.
Santa's true number wasn't 3.
But then there is no 3, so why can't there just be 2 6s? There's 2 9s. Like, what's the logic? Okay.
It was 0.
No way. Santa is 0?
Also, if he is 0, why would he demand to insist on giving himself a bracelet that reads a 0? Just for the love of the game?
And June was 9, not 6. Conversely, Santa was 0, not 3.
You could say, he has to follow the rules. Okay, I'd say when your bracelet is 0 but it reads as 3, that's breaking the rules. It's pretty selective about which rules you're breaking.
+3 and -3.
Not very good game master.
They cancel one another out. Nothing appears out of order.
Santa was still playing by the rules of the notary game this whole time.
Except for what his bracelet reads as!
Precisely.
So you're saying Santa planned this whole thing?
Unless his bracelet literally does have a 0 on it and just no one ever looked at it. That'd be crazy.
I'm not sure if he acted alone or not, but I think it is safe to conclude that he is 0, if my hypothesis is correct.
Snake's hypothesis. Something doesn't seem right. June's bracelet being flipped. Even if that were possible, that would mean there are 2 number 9 bracelets. And if that's the case...
All right, that's enough talking. Let's go. It's high time we went through that door.
Oh my gosh, I have a feeling...
It's right there.
Yeah, chip. I have a feeling I'm gonna run down and run into another colored lock, and I have to get it by getting to this ending or that ending. Which, I mean, I planned on doing that anyway, so it kind of checks out. But we're gonna get a ways down here, and then we're gonna have to go back and figure out how to get to these before we go back into this. I feel it in my bones.
Oh. All right, let's keep going.
I think these stairs go to the bottom deck.
Looks dry.
Let's head down.
Hey, it's a...
A what? Oh.
This is the Neptune symbol.
I was gonna say
There
Saturn.
must be a key around here somewhere.
Dang it.
Neptune key.
I should know Neptune. Because of hyperdimension Neptunia, although they don't actually use the Neptune symbol in it ever. But still.
I only have the Uranus key card.
It's a different planet. Plus, it's the wrong kind of key.
Let's turn around and go back for now.
Yeah. Hey, another door. And a card reader this time.
It's the Uranus symbol.
This is the place.
Wow! It's totally full of books!
There's so many. I don't know where to look.
All right, if we want to get through that door out there, we need the Neptune key.
Each of these books contains a clue.
I say we split up and look for it.
Okay.
Very well.
Sure thing.
Good. Let's get started then. We don't have a lot of time. Hurry.
Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge. As he began his search, for reasons he didn't fully understand, Junpei felt those particular words float through his mind. Okay. Past the Chamber of Knowledge, huh? For my vacation, I want to go to the library! Okay. Teletemporation. Teletemporation. I've never seen that word before in my life. And telepathy. What the hell is this one about? Well, I know what telepathy is, but I've never heard of teletemporation. It refers to having the ability to travel through time. The book is called Mind Swap. You mean you could, like, change bodies with someone? Well, I guess I wouldn't mind switching bodies with my brother or Junpei too much, but I'd rather die than let Seven switch bodies with me. Wow. What the hell? Like I'd even want to swap bodies with a little brat like Hey, were you just imagining it? You were. Shut up! Yeah, well, he wasn't the only one. Kitab al-Azif. Man, they've got some weird stuff in here. I can't even pronounce this one. Who's that? Some famous guy? It's a name? It's not a person's name. It's the name of a fictional book created by Abdul al-Hazred. He's read it all. He all has read. It's said to be one of the sources used in the creation of the legendary Book of the Dead, the Necronomicon. Oh. So these are all occult books and stuff. This one says the golden rabbit and the moon on it. Does that mean it's about a rabbit that lives on the moon? Rabbits are pretty cute, but what's the moon stuff about? It's talking about the Judas tree that is said to grow on the moon, according to Chinese legend. Oh. Oh my gosh, I have to like keep straight all the different sections of books. Property values going up out in space too in these days. Man, I guess times are tough for aliens too. This one says cosmic inflation. Super symmetric string theory and 10-dimensional spacetime. They're just talking about superstring theory. It's a theory of reality where, how to explain? It says that all elements of the universe are governed by the vibrations and harmonics of tiny supersymmetric strings. What's this? An overview of conformal field theory. Well, it's a theory that posits an invariant quantum field where conformal transformation can take place. Knock it off with this science voodoo stuff. You trying to put me to sleep? Maybe. Earln. Pew. Nedb. Oof. Let's deal with these titles. They're all just gibberish. Hey, what if we, like, switch them around? Switch them around? Yeah. If we move them around, maybe they'll spell something. Oh, I get it. Yeah, heck, it's worth a shot. I was like, Pinot. Open here, find bulb. How about this? Looks like putting these books in the right order. Open this thing right up. Heh, that was a piece of cake. Hooray! You did it, Junpei. Guess that turned out well enough. So the letters from the title spell out, open here, find bulb. Bulb. Light bulb looks like it's brand new. It's really big, so it'll make a lot of light. Me when big bulb. All this here is Faraday's laws of electrolysis. I believe that's going to be about electrolysis in an electrolyte solution. These particular laws were set down by Michael Faraday. Oh man, okay. Like even the ones on the edge of the screen have text. Quantum gravity. 7, do you have any idea what this is? How about you start by using real words? Then maybe we'll get somewhere. Theory of general relativity, huh? Oh, I know this one. That's Einstein, right? Should I check these? So there's like certain books that are like colored. It's been a problem before where like an unobservable, a checkable object is inside of another checkable object. I remember the fireplace with the coal embers was a problem. There's a note on that table. Light to the books. Huh, what does that mean? Interesting. Well, intelligence often hides itself in darkness. Have you ever thought about the pages of a book? Each page only sees, what, maybe 2 or 3 minutes of light before the reader is on to the next? Spend the rest of their lives locked in darkness. Rather like myself. That's horrible. Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm not complaining, not at all. I live in the darkness, yes. But that has gifted me with the ability to catch the truths others might miss. I can hear the voices hidden in the darkness, you might say. Okay. Energy theory, huh? I don't even understand the darn title. Looks like this shelf's all science and technology. Paleontology. This one's about fossils, right? Ammonites are pretty nasty looking. Mother Nature. Is that some sort of book about hippie chicks? Probably not, except perhaps tangentially. It's most likely about environmental protection. I was just trying to make a joke. Dude, hippie chicks, really? The theory of evolution. Heck, even I know this one. This is that Darwin guy, right? Well, yes and no. Charles Darwin wrote a book called On the Origin of Species. In it, he put forth his theory of evolution. Yeah, I remember that part. He called it natural selection. Exactly. Theories of the Cambrian explosion? Did a bomb go off near somewhere called Cambria? Wrong kind of explosion. Roughly 500 million years ago, during what is known as the Cambrian period, research suggests that the variety of living organisms increased by an order of magnitude. Why that happened, however, is still something of a mystery. There are a number of theories. This book is most likely a collection of them. This one says transition of extinct species. You need to hurry it up or we're going to end up in the pages of a book like that. This book's called Paleontology. Why did mankind lose their tails? Junpei, do you know what this one's about? Why are you asking me? I didn't even know we had tails to lose. Maybe you should ask a human with a tail. Mankind's ancestors most likely lost their tails as they were no longer useful and the nutrients required to grow them were better put to use elsewhere. At least, that's what I read. I was rather young, I may have remembered it incorrectly. Huh? Why the hell would a kid be reading a book like that? Because knowledge is power. Micrographia, huh? Ah, yes, Robert Hooke's famous book, first published in 1665. You know, Snake is a character that I buy having just random, hyper-specific knowledge. Hey, I wasn't done reading. Something, substances, other things. Do I have the log? Nope, no logs inside the escape rooms, dang it. Something, substances, other things too small to be seen in detail with the naked eye. He then drew pictures of many of the things he'd examined and published them in a book. I'd hazard to guess this shelf is concerned with natural sciences. Creatures of the South Seas, huh? Wonder if this one's got pictures of colorful fish and stuff. Oh my gosh, there's so many. Energy theory, development of nanotechnology materials, interactions between shortwave technology and matter. What else have we got? Just listen to you read those titles and give me a headache. Can't say fancy technology stuff and I get along real well. Keep talking about that stuff and you're gonna put me to sleep. Okay, I guess we already looked at that one. The Black Hole Hypothesis. Gamma Ray Astrophysics. I guess this bookshelf has an astronomy theme. What's Hellenism? I think something like a fusion of Greek and Oriental culture. Hey, look at this. This book's called Greek Mythology. Dang, that thing's huge. Can't imagine anyone's actually read the whole thing. Not a single person. Pretty sure it just put me to sleep. This one's called History of the Western World. Well, I'd assume it's about European history. Yeah. Just gonna leave it at that, Snake. Doesn't seem like you. Oriental history. Maybe this one's about China's 4,000 years of history or something. Hey, Chinese history and Oriental history aren't the same thing. History of the medieval period. Maybe it's about Sir Lancelot? Isn't he just a story? I don't think you're gonna find a guy who didn't really exist in a history book. You might find about the writing of the King Arthur legend, but not the legend itself. A kid's book here? A kid's book? Here? It looks like it's a children's story about Native Americans. Don't you think a random book like that is kind of suspicious? Maybe you ought to hold on to it. Oh. Good thing I've been checking everything. I was literally thinking about not checking every shelf and only checking the suspicious ones. Well then. History of Buddhism. Look, this one says Cultural Heritage of Rome. But that's gonna be a serious inheritance tax. Permian creatures? Seems a little fancy for some kind of prehistoric critter. Not to mention, most of them were likely reptiles and amphibians. Without hair, I can't imagine they had much need of perms. It's got nothing to do with this. Okay, that's where I just got that book. This big opening is the door to the library. It's pretty impressive. Almost looks like a door to a shrine or a church or something. It's a little brutalist for that, I think. There's another door after it, and then a passageway beyond that. At the end of that passageway is a door with that Neptune symbol engraved on it. Hurry up, we need to find the key with the mark of Neptune. Okay! Sounds like a job for the best brother and sister team in the world. Man, it's like 7 and I don't even exist. Where's Ace in this timeline? Did he go with them? In the door? This one, it looks just like that picture book from earlier, the one with the pop-ups. You think they're part of a series or something? They do have the same binding. Book. There's baseball in this one. Come on, Junpei, let's see what's in it. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say it's probably baseball stuff. Whoa! Head! It's one of those pop-up books, isn't it? It says head. Head, you mean like where my brain is? Do you have a brain, Junpei? This one has some Native Americans on the cover. Hey, Junpei, take a look at this one. Native Americans, huh? Maybe he's got something. Whoa! Lilk. I guess it's one of them pop. I guess it's one of them pop-up books, right? Wait, that's an R? And the letters L, R, and K popping out of it. Can't make any sense out of them, though. Large, round, and kinky? Nah, probably not. Where do you see an R, man? I don't see no R. What? Functions of the human's brain. Functions of the human brain. Mine's not. Huh? I guess this is a book about the nervous system? I'd love to ask you to read it to me, but I don't think we have the time. I'm kind of curious about it too. There's gotta be a reason why people connect with each other, you know? Principles of monkey behavior, huh? I'd imagine there's a book describing praxeology studies on monkeys. Monkeys are very similar to humans evolutionarily, so I imagine the research was fruitful. Oh, look, Seven. Here's a book that's perfect for you. It's called Correlation of Muscle, Bone Density, and Bone Strength. You're just saying that because it says muscle. This book is just called Dissection. The bookshelf must be all medical books. From what I can tell, it sounds as though these books have been organized by genre. This library must be massive. I'm rather impressed by how well organized it is. Human equilibrium theory. Human anatomy. Regeneration of internal organs. Ancient gladiators. What's this book doing here? Maybe they were researching human physical limitations across history. Look, this one's called Recreation of Lost Human Functions. You think they're talking about if you, like, lose part of your body, then you could grow it back? What is my chair doing? Sorry. I don't think so. I'm not talking about reconstructing abilities that humankind once possessed. In other words, they may be talking about cultivating a sixth sense. Dissection atlas, huh? The whole shelf is full of medical books. I think that's all the books. I see something fishy up here. Oh. Alright, go downstairs, I guess. More books. Looked at this and I was like, Leroy Jenkins. No. Doesn't say that, it's just L-E. Dadkind. What the hell is this? Wasn't that a German mathematician? Maybe it's a compilation of his work. Lieberniz. This book is in German. It looks like it's the complete works of something. I've never heard of it. Well, if Snake doesn't know what it is, I don't think we'll ever know. Owen, huh? Owen isn't enough to go on. Perhaps it's about the English Revolutionary? Sheldrake? Sheldrake. Isn't Sheldrake... Hmm? Am I supposed to recognize the name Sheldrake? Algebraic number theory. Math, huh? There's another one like that over here. You mean something like primary number theory? Or analytical number theory? Or geometry? My gosh, how did you know? Nobody said anything about those. Well, number theory is usually split into 4 chief disciplines. If there's a book named Algebraic Number Theory, I took a wild guess that the other 3 would be there as well. Looks like I was right. Pythagorean Theorem. You don't need a book about that! This one's a famous one. It sounds like there are a number of math books in this section. Pythagorean Theorem is just an equation. How are you going to write a whole book about it? Math proofs aren't that long. This one's Goldbox Conjecture. Conjecture? What's it about? Like magic or psychic stuff or something? Right, I bet it's about jewelry, isn't it? This may have an odd title, but it's actually a very respectable mathematics book. It deals with one of the unsolved problems of additive number theory. Sorry I said anything. Look, let's not get into this right now, okay? That's a weird book, Junpei. Indian mathematics. Haha, that's funny. Well, why is that funny? It's funny, I've been watching Dr. Stone, sorry, it goes into, like, they need a mathematician, and they start talking about, like, oh, well, let's, because they're, like, traveling around the world to, like, gather, the right resources and the right people at that point in the Dr. Stone story. Like, oh, let's go to India to get our mathematician, because in India, they have all the best mathematicians, because, like, their standards are super crazy. Apparently, they memorize their times tables up to 2 digits? They memorize it up to, like, 99 times 99, I think. Or 100 times 100, but that, you know. Multiplying by 100 is easy. You don't need to memorize that. But that's crazy, because I'm not even that good at my single-digit times table. Cough. Sorry. It says, Riemann hypothesis. What is there to hypothesize about with a Riemann? It's pretty straightforward. Isn't it pretty straightforward? What are you on about? Heavens no, there are many factors. Length? What? Whoa! Girth, lubrication, lack of. It's an exciting and rapidly growing field. Whoa! What the? I don't know what the Rayman hypothesis is, but I don't think it's about that. I don't think it's about Remy. Small enclosure with 9 sides. There are 3 of these things that look kind of like music stands. Hey Junpei, you think maybe you're supposed to put those pop-up books on the stands? You can open them up. Oh yeah. If you do that, then they may make a shadow in the bottom there. True, but that 3 stands, right? We don't have enough picture books. In other words, we need 3 picture books. On it, Chief. This bookshelf has sort of glass inlay. It's pretty big, but there's only 6 books on it. That seems kind of weird. Hey, looks like there's something on the bottom. I can't really see it though. The glass is all foggy. I don't have that. There are books here in all sorts of languages. There's something suspicious about the shelf on the left. No kidding. This iron plate is bolted down. I don't think it's a door. I think it's just a wall. So I missed a picture book upstairs, is what you're saying? Check everything real quick. Because the ones I did gather, it didn't make me specifically highlight the book. Introduction to geology, huh? Oh, I guess I missed one. Think about the Earth. Even when you're on the ocean, kind of romantic in a way, I guess. Okay. I wish it would like highlight the sections while I'm hovering over it instead of me having to click on it. So I can tell where the edge of a section is. Open here, fine bulb. Okay, so handrail is made of metal, probably wise choice of building materials. Yada yada. Just double checking everything. Cause I learned how this game operates. I understand it's how it hides things. Maybe. Still might get stuck here for a while. You know, I haven't looked up a solution once, so I'm kind of proud of myself. On this game. Really none of these, huh? These are all ones I've checked. Yeah, maybe this made a little more sense on the DS, where you like tap them. I don't know, because you could like hover your stylus over it and be like, that one. But it like loads me back and I'm like, wait, which one was I just selecting? Man, this thing is narrow. I feel like I'm walking across a tightrope. Gee, Snake, aren't you scared? Imagine a wall 20 inches wide that runs along the top of a 10-story building. Could you walk along that wall, Junpei? No way! What about a balance beam in a gymnasium? Oh, well that's easy. You don't find that strange? The balance beam is far narrower than 20 inches. So why is it that a balance beam poses no challenge for you, but the hypothetical 10-story wall does? The light can easily turn people into cowards. From time to time, a life in darkness can give you courage. Interesting. Okay, so there's a pop-up book down here, I guess. Am I supposed to do something with these? Books, 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 books. Let's see what we've got here. So many books here. Or what this one's. Whoa, what's this? Warm? Oh. Sorry. No. I'm sorry. Oh, let's deal with this sappy stuff. Oh, we touched hands while grabbing a book. Ah, okay, here's a section I missed. Because I was near the stairs, I was like, oh, it'll just tell me there are stairs. Modern Japanese literature, huh? What's this? Origin of Japanese folklore? Looks like there's a bunch of books about Japanese culture here. Mostly ones about folklore, though. Well, folklore can cover a wide range of subjects. History, urban life, religious trends, environmental changes, oral traditions. Folklore can cover all those things, if you know where to look. This looks pretty deep. Agriculture and historical organization and folklore. Hey, there's another one of those picture books here. Thank goodness. Something about these things feels kind of nice, you know? Brings back good memories. I guess even people like 7 were kids once. No kidding, you little brat. Hey guys, cool it. Alright, I think I'm gonna take this picture with me. Got a magical wand on it. Okay. So, what's inside? Well, aren't you going to open it? Pretty sure it's just gonna have pages inside. Smarty. C5. Okay. So I can have a pop-up book. SE, a dash, and the number 5 stick out. I might be impressed if I was 5. Small enclosure 9 size. There are 3 of these things that look like music stands. Okay, how about we try putting these picture books on the stands? Then... it's a little weird. Can I turn the lights on? There are 3 lights in this thing. They're very bright though. Hey, didn't we find some kind of really powerful light bulb earlier? Why don't you put in one of those lights? Yeah. Well, it'll get a lot brighter, but... God, if there are 3 lights, that means 3 light bulbs. There won't be much point unless we can replace all 3 bulbs. I need 3 light bulbs, huh? You can sort of see the letters. It's too dark in here to really tell, though. Well, that probably means our light isn't bright enough. Okay, put the pop-up books on the top of the stands. Okay, so I need to keep looking and find light bulbs, huh? Bunch of books on folklore and myth here. In the middle of the glass door is a cylindrical lock. You know, the kind of lock where you rotate the numbers around until you got the right ones to open it. What the hell is this? It's like they just gave us the answer. So might as well give it a shot. What do you mean they just gave us the answer? Oh, I see. 632416. Six, 3, 2, 4, 1, 6. 6, 6, 3, 2, 4, 1, 6. Oh, I'm sorry. Is that a 5 at the end? It's a 5, not a... There we go. I thought it would be weird that there would be a duplicate number, but I don't know. You did it, Junpei! Yay! I don't know why, but I don't really feel particularly happy about being praised for that. Whatever. At least the lock's open now. Let's see if we can get it open, alright? The 6 books seem to be pointing at the cylindrical number lock. They're pointing at it? Powerful light bulb! Feels like a light bulb. Okay, wattage 2, unless I miss my guess. This should be generating quite a bit of light. Alright, so... where's the other... Not there. Open here, find bulb. Was it downstairs? I guess it was downstairs. These. It looks as dead kind. Owen, Sheldrake. Lieberniz. Well, it's obviously something. Can't check the ones behind the bookshelf, or the stairs. Not a bookshelf. Coat hanger! It is a coat rack! Like a place where you can hang coats and hats and stuff. Oh, this one's not too big, so maybe just hats. What does it say again? So on top of the table it says, lights to the books. No kidding. Scaffold made of wire netting that goes all the way to the edge of the cylinder. Okay, put pop-up books on. If I could just change out the bulbs, then... Let's use wishing. I don't have any more light bulbs. You at least try 2 and see what happens. Maybe you could intuit the solution. Like, swap the bulb out to one or the other. This is obviously something, but, like, nothing happens. Those books got taken out of my inventory, so it's not like I can use them to interact or something. God, it is gonna be one of those, like, oh, you didn't highlight the very specific book on the shelf? We can give you all the others, but this one you gotta highlight it specifically. I don't know why I used my making fun of you because your stupid voice for that, but... Okay. There's only 4 sections per screen for the different library chunks. Some of them don't even have chunks. Alright, I think we got the setup right. And they say, open here, find bulb. Straightforward enough. Open this thing up, I got a light bulb. Okay. Yeah, that's just that again. What am I missing? I feel like there's like an item I need to get that'll allow me to like interact with the shelf down there. So many of these are pointless. Cough. Is there anything else to even look at? Don't tell me the key is like somewhere else in the... It's in one of the other endings, of course. Man, there's always something. There's always freaking something. There's always some hang-up that's like, oh, you didn't find the thing? Have fun being stuck forever. Did I look at these? I did. I guess I didn't check each bulb in here. Maybe one's already bright. No, because it highlights all three every time. No. Is there like a stairs up that I've been ignoring or something? There's like a ladder, but selecting it doesn't do anything. Why is there a coat hanger here? Or a hat hanger? Hat stand, you put hats on it. True. I'm real close to looking it up because I don't know. I can't, like, interact with anything. See, Junpei had, like, some sort of reaction to the word Sheldrake. He's like, is that? No, couldn't be. And then he just, like, didn't go on. So there's 7 volumes, 7 volumes, 8 volumes, 8 volumes. But they're in order. Yellow book. That doesn't describe the color of that one. Light blue. Red book. I've looked at everything a couple times over even. Like there are some books that like stick out, but they're not all grabbable. Don't dead. Open inside. I mean, I could go look at other endings, but then I have to like resolve most of this room. I don't think they would do that. I think the going through different routes is like for stuff in the cutscenes, but I don't think it would be a key to like an escape room gameplay section. Oh, maybe they would do that, I don't know. Sigh. I'm at my wit's end. I feel like I've checked everything 5 times over, so I'm looking it up. Sad about it. 999 library. 3rd bulb. Need to find 3 bulbs and 3 books. This can be done simultaneously. We need to find first where at the back, or point W, take a look at the bottom corner, you'll see a shelf with 4 books in a jumbled order. Bulb 1. Bulb number 2 can be found from point S. What does it mean, point S? Examine the top left quadrant from here. Check the bottom shelf once to remove a suspicious looking book. Are you kidding? It's just a shelf somewhere I haven't looked at. What is point S? What do you mean, IGN? It's a top left quadrant somewhere. Top left quadrant, bottom right shelf. That helps narrow things down, I guess. How did I not? How did I not? How did I not check it over and over and over? Whatever. No review of photochemistry? I think whoever set this up wanted us to see the cover, not the spine. Let's look at it, okay? I don't even know what to say. I'm gonna go close my window. Like... I was trying so hard to like systematically check them, but like the way everything looks the same, I can't like keep track of where I am and what I've checked and what I need to check. That's the only excuse I have. Whatever. That sucks. That's bad. How is that a suspicious book? It looks just like any other book! Huh, looks like a whole lot of space behind these books. Look, Junpei. I think there's something hidden behind the books. Wow. Does that mean I didn't check any of these other ones either? Is it a brand new light bulb? Yeah, whatever. No, let me out. Communication, computer science. I didn't check any of them here? How? How did I never check? How? I checked like all 4 on every screen multiple times over. How? Communication, computer science, huh? That's pretty generic title. To be honest, it's so vague I don't really know what it might be about. Automated robotic assembly line techniques, huh? What's that? Some sort of comic book? Jeez, I guess boys really like that stuff, huh? No, you're thinking of a different sort of robot. This book is talking about automated machinery that's used to build things like cars. What's that one called? It says Foundations of DNA and Genetic Engineering. Here? I'm sorry. How? How did I... You know what it is? It's because I looked at the door and it's like, alright, let's check top and bottom. And then over here, like, it conditioned me that it, like, sits on two screens. Like, here, there's that. And then I move over here, and it's still that. So I was like, okay, those have been checked. I don't need to check these two. Except I still checked the bottom one somehow. This game makes me feel like I'm going insane, and not for the reasons that it's supposed to. Alright, there's 3 lights on here. I'm gonna change these bulbs. Now they should... Shielddrake 5. Awesome! It worked! Way to go, Junpei! Good job, buddy. There's something projecting on the bottom. These letters, they seem familiar. Also, something that's gonna be stupid about this, because I read too far. We're gonna pull this one book out, and there's gonna be a button behind it. What if... It's such a suspicious set of books. What if we moved all of them and just found the button and didn't have to solve the stupid... If this were an actual escape room, that button would be found way before that puzzle got solved. It says Shielddrake 5 on the spine of this book. It's got the volume number written on the lower part of the spine. Yeah, Shielddrake 5, please. What? I didn't observe it saying Shielddrake 5, I guess.
Shielddrake 5?
Shielddrake.
I think I saw the rest of this collection somewhere.
Yeah, I think it was somewhere around here.
Let's go take a look.
Okay.
Shielddrake.
Have you heard of him? Shielddrake, I mean.
Yeah, Lotus told me about him.
There's a British biochemist named Sheldrake. He has a rather interesting theory.
Oh, that's why he had that reaction. Did we even go to this room? In this flow? We didn't, but whatever. I'm pretty sure this was, pretty sure it was room 4. Door 4.
Morphogenetic fields, which relies on the theory of morphic resonance.
Really? From Lotus, huh?
Well, Clover also said something to me about that stuff.
She did?
Yeah, what was it?
The ability to access a morphogenetic field is affected by a couple of things. The first is epiphany, and the other is danger.
That girl. I told her not to tell anyone.
You did? Why?
Well...
Look, man, I didn't push it because we're in a hurry, but I'm kind of sick of this. How about you just tell me, okay?
Tell you what?
Don't give me that. About the experiment.
Ugh. Very well, fine. I'll tell you everything.
Yay, I like everything.
But not here. Let's move to the top floor. I suppose I might as well start by telling you why I kept quiet, and why I made sure Clover did as well. To be honest, the explanation is quite simple. Zero told me not to. I had little choice. He didn't walk up and tell me, of course. He gave me a message engraved on a card.
That's... a Braille card. It looks just like the one you showed us earlier. So you had 2 cards?
No, only one.
Huh? What do you mean? I thought that card just had some rules for the nonary game on it.
Yes, it did. And those were the rules I read you. However, they were not the only thing on the card. There was something I didn't read. Well, perhaps I should say, there was something I couldn't read.
And that was?
Tell no one of the events that took place 9 years ago. Tell, and I activate your sister's detonator. It's a threat on our lives.
Oh. Well, what about Clover? Did she get a message from Zero too?
I don't believe she did. But doesn't it strike you as strange that Zero would shut my mouth, but not hers?
Yeah.
To be on the safe side, however, I told her it was best not to tell anyone. Still, apparently she told you. That girl.
What's wrong with her telling me? I figured some stuff out with the things she told me. I mean, it looks like the whole activate her detonator thing was just a bluff. She's prancing around downstairs happy as a clam now that you're back.
That's very true. I've decided I can trust you. I've decided to tell you the truth. The chance that Santa is Zero is very high. I feel I can assume Santa doesn't have the time to observe us at the moment. And at any rate, even if he were, I very much doubt he would kill us.
Why?
Clover told me about the four-leaf clover, about the words. If he knew about that, then he was in my group during the first experiment. I'm sure of it. He wouldn't kill us, no matter what the situation was.
Hey, Snake?
Yes, I know. You want to know what happened during the experiment.
Yeah.
How much do you know?
Clover told me about...
I see.
So, I'm thinking... it's just... If Santa's Zero, I'm just thinking about the submarine ending and how, like, someone faked their death or whatever. But it got me thinking about, like, how just a rando... Just someone started stabbing everyone, whatever. But, like, why? And I think it's because... the way it's set up, if Junpei goes through this door, Junpei goes through 2, then it, like, it makes it so the scenarios he set up to prove the morphogenetic fields, just, like, it doesn't work somehow. So because if Junpei ever goes through door 2, he's just it's over. Okay, thanks, Lawnmower. And that's why submarine ending is like that. As for how exactly it throws off proving the things, I don't know, but...
The morphogenetic field in the experiments 9 years prior. How the experiments had taken place simultaneously at 2 locations, one being the ship and the other being a building in Nevada. And the girl that died during the experiment. She told you all that, did she? At any rate, I now know how much you've learned. All that remains for us to determine
is who did this and why, right?
Yes.
Can you tell me what happened?
Yes. The people who organized the initial experiment were from a company called Cradle Pharmaceuticals. There were 4 of them running the show. Gentaro Hongo, Nagisa Nijisaki, Teruaki Kubota, Kagechika Musashido. Hongo was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nijisaki was his right-hand man and did the lion's share of the planning. Kubota led the company's research and development division. Musashido was their majority stockholder. It was these 4 people who planned the initial experiment. Let me simplify it for you. Hongo designed it, and Nijisaki put it all together. Kubota developed the technology required, and Musashido provided the cash.
So it's Hongo, Nijisaki, Kubota, Musashido...
Of course, more than 4 people were required to conduct an experiment of this scale. To that end, they organized a top-secret team to assist them with their research. All in all, they gathered 10 people or so. Those 10 completed their team, and they were able to begin the project. They named it the Nonary Project. The purpose of the experiment was to research the prospect of controlling a human mind through sheer will. The vessel, I suppose you could say, for this control was the morphogenetic field.
Huh.
Why did the glycerin suddenly begin to crystallize? Why did the crystal structure of EDT undergo a sudden change? Why did the rats improve their puzzle-solving skills with each generation? Experiments with humans produced the same results. The more people who knew the answer to a question, the more there were who could answer correctly without having seen the problem before. Why is that? How could it happen? The answer is that the shape of the answer has been stored in a field invisible to the naked eye.
The shape of the answer?
And through that field, the resonant event transmits information related to that answer.
9 minutes, 9 ferrets, 9 cheeses. I don't know about minutes. Sorry, I didn't notice that for a while.
That's essentially the idea behind morphogenetic fields.
More like 9 streams, 9 ferrets, 9 cheeses. Except it's not gonna be 9 streams. I'm finishing this today. Fingers crossed. They could be big cheeses. Oh, you're saying it takes 9 ferrets 9 minutes to eat 9 cheeses. I see, I see.
But that's just a theory.
A game theory!
Can't bring yourself to believe it?
Yeah.
Let's say someone killed another person because the devil told them to do it.
As he does.
Whether the devil exists or not has no relevance to the murder. They believe the devil exists. Whether or not he does is immaterial.
So what matters here is that Hongo believed in the morphogenetic field.
That's right.
But I still don't get it. You said they wanted to figure out how to control people, right? That is what you were saying.
Yes.
So how are they going to do that with a morphogenetic field?
I'll keep it simple. Let's suppose 10,000 people have solved a certain problem. The chance of you knowing that answer, even if no one has told you, will go up. Let's have another example, shall we? Say 1 million people were to do a handstand right now. Tomorrow, the chances of you doing a handstand would be higher, even if you had heard nothing of this hypothetical mass handstand. Mankind's thought process and actions are all part of a resonant event. All of the resonant events encoded in the fields are projected onto you. Of course, this assumes you believe in this theory. Do you follow so far?
I guess so.
Yeah.
Now, if there was a person who had the same effect as those millions of people, what would happen? If that one person were to do a handstand, other people would find themselves wanting to do handstands as well.
Well,
Can you imagine what a person with powers like that would be able to do?
Come on, there's no way.
I'm not done. Imagine another scenario. Imagine another person. This is an ordinary person. Let's say he does a handstand. What if there was someone who could grab the resonant event he created by doing that and use it to make other people do handstands? What would happen then?
what?
A person who has the power to write to the field and someone who can read from the same. You could think of them as the writer and the reader, or the transmitter and the receiver.
The Red and the Dead?
What would the world be like if there were people with abilities like these?
That'd be pretty crazy.
So the transmitter's resonant event can be transmitted through the field and sent to the receiver. And then the transmitter can control the receiver however they wish. That's what you're saying, right?
Yes, close enough at least.
Come on, that's just crazy.
Well, if you want to prove that, then you'll have to test it first.
It's true.
At least, that was how they thought. That was why they decided to do their experiment.
You gotta prove your null hypothesis.
That was how the nonary project began. By the way, Junpei, have you ever heard of the Gansfeld experiment?
Yeah, that was an experiment in telepathy, right? You place a pair of subjects in separate rooms. Then you show one a picture and ask the other what they see.
Interesting. I'm impressed. Yes, that is exactly correct.
So, why did you bring up the Gansfeld experiment?
It was used to screen subjects for the nonary project. The hospital in a remote town was affiliated with Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Hongo used it to conduct experiments on visiting children in secret. Some of them, he found, had potential. He began to gather children that showed promise. Children that seemed as though they might be able to access the field. Of course, none of them volunteered. They were kidnapped. There were 9 pairs of siblings taken, for 18 children total. For reasons that were not fully understood at the time, each pair had 1 transmitter and 1 receiver. They were split perfectly. As such, the 18 children were split into 2 groups of 9. The children who were put into Group Q were the ones who excelled at transmitting. They were transferred to the mock experiment building known as Building Q in the Nevada desert. The children who excelled at receiving were put in Group A. Group A was then placed on the former hospital ship Gigantic. From the experiments he had conducted so far, Hongo had learned the following. There are 2 things that can increase one's resonance with the fields. The first is epiphany. The other is danger. Have you ever been faced with an especially difficult problem and thought about it very long and very hard until finally an answer suddenly appeared in your mind? It may seem obvious to say so, but that is what is meant by epiphany. The information obtained through that epiphany can be easily transmitted through the fields, where it can be easily interpreted. Adding danger to that equation allows for even easier field access. That's where Hongo came in. They set up a number of puzzles across the Gigantic. The participants had to solve each one before they could move to the next room. Of course, he hadn't forgotten to include danger. He had detonated a bomb on the hull of the Gigantic. The children in Group A were forced to play the nonary game as the ship sunk, but...
Oops. Shoot.
The children from Group Q, on the other hand, were confined to Building Q, duplicated the interior and puzzles of the Gigantic exactly.
I can't look at my text log. Gosh dang it.
Every detail was exactly the same. Hongo explained the situation to the children in Group Q. Solve the puzzles you find throughout the rooms. When you have the answers, transmit that information to the children in Group A.
Oh, wait, yes I can. Okay. By forcing the children into a life-or-death situation, Hongo hoped to increase the likelihood of them tapping into the fields. Children from Group Q, on their hand, were confined to the mock experiment, Building Q. Building Q duplicated the interior puzzles of the Gigantic exactly. Every detail is exactly the same. Okay.
If you succeed, they will be able to solve the puzzles and escape. But if you fail, then the Gigantic will sink, and your brothers and sisters will drown. Those were his orders. Do you know why the astronauts of Apollo 13 were able to return to Earth safely? It was because NASA had access to a replica of the Apollo 13 capsule. All of the equipment, the instruments, everything. All of it identical. Everything was just like the real Apollo 13. NASA was able to replicate the situation the astronauts found themselves in. By putting themselves in the same situation, they attempted to solve the problems the astronauts were dealing with.
That's really interesting.
Once they found solutions, they reported their findings to the men aboard the actual capsule. That was how they were able to return safely. It was the same with the Gigantic and Building Q. The children from Group Q had to use the power of epiphany to solve the puzzles they found and transmit what they learned through the fields. The children in Group A, however, they had to access the fields to learn how they might advance to the next stage. That is the simplest explanation I can manage.
Huh.
Hey, Junpei, Snake! How much longer are you two gonna sit around on those bony asses? Get down here already!
He's right. Let's go, shall we? We don't have much time. We need to get out of here, and soon.
Hold it. There's one more thing I want to ask you.
Hmm?
Are you sure that there were 18 kids?
Why?
Well, I thought it was only 16.
Oh, yes. That was what they said on the news, wasn't it? Yes. I have no doubt that 18 children were abducted and used in Hongo's experiment.
It's just 2 of them were orphans no one cared about.
After all, you couldn't exactly play a nonary game with any less, could you?
Well, yeah, but...
I mean, you could with 9 instead of 18, but yeah.
Are you saying that the news got it wrong?
Yes, I am. There were 2 more children. However, they had no relatives that I'm aware of. I imagine no one filed a police report when they went missing. They were brother and sister, like Clover and I. The brother's name was Aoi. The sister's name was... Her name was Akane.
Okay.
That was the girl who died.
That's Santa's sister's name. Oh my gosh.
Akane Kurashiki died?
Oh, wait. Oh, that's June's name. I mean, it could be a different Akane. It's a common name-ish in Japan.
9 years ago? Then, who's June? No. It's impossible. It can't be true. Akane isn't that uncommon of a name. If Snake had known her last name, that's a different matter entirely. So they share a name. A lot of other people do too. It doesn't mean anything.
This music is pretty good at giving me chills.
It was someone else. Of course it was. It has to be.
Is something wrong, Junpei? Your breathing sounds strange.
Oh, no, it's nothing. I'm fine. Let's get back down there, all right?
So, Santa's the decoy villain. He decoys Zero, and it's actually June. But Santa's the one that kept insisting on going with June, not the other way around. I guess I could be in it together.
I couldn't do it. Why didn't I ask? What's her last name? I just couldn't get the words to come out.
Wouldn't he know if June was an orphan? Sheldrake, this is it. This is what the shadow picture was pointing to. But didn't it say 5 at the end of the shadow picture? Yes, I think we need to find the 5th volume. Seriously, they could have just moved all those books. Like, oh, there's so much empty space here. Maybe we have to, like, rearrange them. Anyway, let's slide them to the side so that we can look at the space we're looking at. Oh, hey, there's a button. Maybe there's other buttons behind the other ones, and if you press those, the room explodes. I don't know. So look at that. There's a big red button behind this book. Well, we should press this button. I don't know. That's really stupid. That the answer to literally the whole thing is just, oh, it's behind a random book. This whole set of books is so suspicious looking, you would move all of them. What was that sound? It sounded like something really big was moving. It came from the top floor. Alright, let's go check it out. This looks like an output monitor. The letters you type on the keyboard will show up here. Okay. It's a thick metal door. There's a handle in the middle of it, though. Metal doors, handle them. Okay. 13, 14, 10, 13. Okay. Well, I bet you've got to type something on that keyboard. Yeah, but you can only enter letters. It looks like you can only enter 4 letters. Let's see how it works. Guess you need to hit enter once you type it in the letters. You can erase what you typed with clear. Okay, I get the basics. Let's give it a shot. Alright, we gotta go hexadecimal. It was 13, 14. Thank you for that pulling up. Cough. 13, 14, 10, 13. So I have to do this every time. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. No. A is 11. No, A is 10. Okay, so A, B, C, D, 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 E, A, D. Just remember the M and N are the middle of the alphabet, so 13 and 14. Well, I don't have to go that far, thankfully. That's good to know, though, if you gotta go far. But it doesn't help with hexadecimal, I guess, because A is 10, which makes it 0 in my head. So, I mean, I guess I could subtract 1. Anyway, yay! You did it, Junpei. It's unlocked now. Good job, Junpei. Whoa there, don't get too excited. Password was dead, remember? And the other password's gonna be red. Chill. Just makes me think whatever's waiting for us isn't good. So what? Jeez, you're such an old lady. You can't be worrying about stuff like that. I mean, come on. We gotta unlock it. Got it to unlock, didn't we? Let's go, hurry up. Ugh. Well, the door has a handle in the middle of it, though. Can I open the door? Huh? Okay, okay. The other one doesn't open, only this one. Alright, let's get this thing open. I must have missed the part where it said that one door opened and not the other. You found it!
Alright, this is the next.
Oh my gosh, it's gonna be escape room novel, escape room novel, escape room novel, novel. Unless one of them's like, you need a key. One of them could be a lock and I have to go to these other routes. Could be, could be.
Ugh, the door!
Did that just close on its own?
Don't tell me we can't go back.
Haunted door? This is my first nonary game? Yeah. I mean, it is the first one that was released. I do plan on playing the other ones, though.
I don't know. Let's see. Damn it. It looks like it locks automatically.
Is there any other way out?
Well, there's another door over on the right. There's a card reader next to it. It's got a red light on it, though, so I'm pretty sure it's locked, too.
But there is a card reader, right?
Yeah.
Then perhaps if we find a key card, we could open the door and leave?
Well, yeah, that might work, but...
Hey! Wait a minute! Are you saying we're gonna have to search through this room for one little card?
Oh, man.
It doesn't look that hard to search through.
Looks that way.
No way!
For real?
Well, we can sit down and wait to die, if that's what you prefer. I rather doubt that, however, so it would be wise to start looking. We haven't much time. Let's find that key card. Oh, and the Neptune key as well. We won't be able to get through the hallway without it.
Would be nice.
All right then, let's begin.
we just right to other study? Well, at least the novel section was short, question mark. Ah. This game is stuttery. It's the game. It's the game. It's the game. It's not my audio setup. Look, Junpei. Rust on here looks like Elvis's face. Yeah. How exciting. Hey, Junpei. Isn't this a nautical table? Yeah, I feel like I've seen this before. It's on the file screen, huh? Gosh, this desk is really big, and it feels really sturdy. Yeah, it does seem pretty heavy duty. I suppose it belongs to whoever uses this room, wouldn't you say? Some old computer monitors on this desk. You don't see CRT monitors that much anymore. I think these fans are for ventilation. They're probably here to circulate air. There are piles of crap everywhere. Man, this place is a mess. It's so messy, I don't know where to start. Some of this crap looks familiar. I think a lot of these are parts of the puzzle we've solved in the other rooms. If that's true, then this room could be Zero's laboratory. Perhaps Zero would... Oh, okay, thanks. Thanks for auto-advancing, thanks. Perhaps Zero would do something. Machines and puzzles he need to see his plan come to fruition. I hate auto-advancing on voice dialogue so much. Pile of junk. There's a control panel in front of the big screen here. Wonder if any of these buttons do anything. Oh my gosh, what is this? Something on the screen now. All. 1 plus F plus 5 equals L. Do I have to do algebra, or is it just hex? It can't be hex, because D is bigger than A. So, what's this? There are 15 cells here with numbers and letters in them. Let me see that. Oh, I see. So whenever you touch a cell, ones next to it turn on or off. Oh? You just gotta use that to make the all cells on the right. Oh, okay. So it is... Okay. All cells on the right and the bottom green. I mean, this is a different type of puzzle that I'm not great at, but... Hey, Junpei, I found this piece of paper under that thing. You want to take a look at it? Do you think this might have something to do with the puzzle? This piece of paper Clover gave me. A bunch of numbers and letters connected by equal signs on it. Just like she said, all this is probably related to the puzzle. Oh, it is algebra! The puzzle on the screen somehow. Thanks, Clover. This really helps. Hee 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 hee. Ha 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 ha. Alright, let's go back and try again. Anyway, looks like I just need to make all the cells all green. Okay. So close. Okay. Incorrect. Hi, frame up ferret. Cough. What to do? Yeah, I mean... Yeah? This hint would have been necessary for the previous puzzle, but I remember the hex, the decimal. Okay. Well, I managed to get them all off.
Entering the secret code cheese may unlock hidden clues to solve the puzzle in 999. Keep an eye out for any references or patterns related to cheese within the game. Good luck unraveling the mystery. Cheese emoji, left magnifying glass emoji.
Hey! It was on accident. Thanks, Cheezette. I mean, kind of on accident. You did it, Junpei. You're so smart. Yeah, definitely wasn't guessing checking. You seem to have done an excellent job and solved the puzzle. Just what I would have expected of you, Junpei. It did work, thank you. The secret code cheese. Thanks for hacking the game, Cheezette. Hey, come on, you're embarrassing me. Whoa, whoa, don't get cocky, kid. You don't got time for that. Look at this. Check out the right edge of the control panel. The lid slid open, and something came out. This? Cross emblem. Metal plate shaped like a shield. There's a cross engraved on it. Control panel for this thing. Nothing happens when I press buttons. Okay. This monitor is part of this machine. It's really dim though. It's got a map of the world on it, but I can barely see it. Junpei, it looks like there's a compass on there. Ah, now I get it. What do you mean? I guess you weren't there, Clover, but I solved a puzzle like this in the one in the wheelhouse, but I think I just need to do the same thing here. The same thing? The important part is the nautical table we just found. I just have to match up the directions on the compass with the lines on the nautical table. Here's the steering wheel in the wheelhouse, but this time I think I'm gonna use the wheel attached to the side here. Okay, then show me, now! Of course. Maybe I ought to run through the instructions. This looks like it would probably work the same way as the steering wheel in the wheelhouse did. If I just touch the direction I want to turn to, the compass will turn that direction. I just gotta press stop when the compass is pointing where I want it to. I am betting something will happen if I can do it right. Alright, let's do this. Well, you know, I still have my sticky note from last time I had to write a bunch of directions. Okay, so we're going... Wait, is it the same? Southwest... No. Okay, south, west, southeast. Writing it down. Northeast. East. North. East. Okay. South. What do you mean? Oh, okay. Oh. Okay. South and then west? Then southeast. Close enough. Northeast. East. That's upsetting. I don't know why I hovered away from it. Alright. Let's start over. South. West. Southeast. Northeast. East. North. East. What do you know? Yeah, you did it, Junpei. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Ah, knock it off. Hey, we don't have time for screwing around right now. Check out the right side of the monitor. It just kind of slid open and something came out. Oh, yeah. I heard a noise, too. You know that big box in the hall by the exit? I think it made a noise. Like something unlocking, you know? A noise, huh? Big box in the hall by the exit. Helm emblem. Helm emblem. Little plate shaped like shield. There's a symbol that looks like a steering wheel engraved on it. Store we came through. It's locked now. We can't open it. Cough. This is the thing I already did. Let's see what happens when I... Oh, no! Different thing. Whoa! Oh, now we got something on the screen, at least. Good thing I checked. Huh? That's not 7. What is this? Oh, wait a minute. I saw something like this when I figured out that Morse code puzzle back in communications office. Morse code? Yeah. The dots on here look like the dits for Morse code. There's 2 dots in the first line, 4 on the second, and 1 on the last. Ah, I'm afraid I don't understand. Well, perhaps you should give it a shot anyway. Alright, I'll try. Before I do, though, maybe I ought to run through the instructions. If I just tap the button, it'll enter a dit. Hold the button, it'll enter a da. Once we enter our answer, it'll automatically determine if it was the correct answer or not. Alright, let's do this. What? I don't understand. I'm supposed to match something and I don't have it. Something right in these pieces of paper. So I've got 3 sheets of the stuff. New material has been added to the file screen. Okay. May I see it? Morse code chart 1. Morse code chart was found on the steel shelf in a small cluttered room. There's a Morse code key for the letters A to I. The short mark is called the dit. Long mark is called a dot. Okay. Okay, but... But what am I supposed to put in? I need 4 emblems, huh? There are 3 monitors here. Fire's on, but there's nothing on any of the screens. Keyboard. Let's just tap a few keys, see if we can wake this thing up. Dang. No dice. A mouse. Nothing happens when I mess with it, though. It's so small. I wonder what it is. I got no idea. Piles of crap everywhere. This is a pretty impressive mess. Pretty immersive. If we try and search every one of these, we're gonna be at it till the cows come home. Well, that doesn't seem too bad. We won't have to go bring them in ourselves then. Don't you get smart with me, kid. How about we deal with this story later, okay, guys? We should try something more promising. Hello, junk. We don't have time to go through this. So you say. Okay, that's the C chart. This is the one I already solved. I solved this one. Cough. Right, let's give it another shot. Before I do that, though. But what am I supposed to be writing? Well, I was gonna type red, but I can't. Okay, so it has to be a 2-4-1. So our options, I'm getting my sticky pad back. It's either a T or a E at the end. The first one is 2, so it could be A or I. M or N. Okay, that's it. And the ones that are 4, there's a lot actually. It could be B, C, F, H, J, L, P, Q, I ran out of room. V, X, Y, Z. So here's the problem with that. None of those middle ones are vowels. The password's ace. Dang it! I thought that was a good guess. I don't have enough information. I need to... It's really not ace. I feel like that fits perfectly. It could be ACT. Hmm. I don't... There has to be something around that like tells me what to put in, right? There has to be like a word somewhere. What is this? Well, it sure looks pretty sturdy. Showing the black and yellow warning stripes. Alright, let's open it. All ice. Mmm. Oh, holy crap! That is pretty darn creepy. There's a coffin in there. A coffin. A coffin. Oh man, does Seven think... Yeah, he's all pale. He's thinking the same thing I am. No way! Could this be? I'm sorry, what's going on? It's a coffin! I wonder if there's a vampire in it. Right, I guess Clover and Snake don't know the story. Man, I can't bring myself to tell them. Well, at any rate, let's have a look around. There's a metal plaque on the coffin. Snake's touching it. All ice. Ah, the two machines. Whoop. Holy crap. Man, this is serious. Instead of ace, it's ice. It can't be all, because L and L, haha, have the same number of letters. The same number of Morse code digits. Oh well, let's open it, shall we? Clover, if you could give me a hand. Okay, I got it. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Ha! No luck. It doesn't seem to be ready to open. Yeah, but it's not like it's screwed shut or something. Yes, I believe it's locked in some other way. Hey, Seven, do you think you could open it with your superhuman strength? No, why? What's wrong? I think I'll just pass on this one, okay? What the heck? Very well, we'll just give up on the coffin for now. Let's look around the room a little more, shall we? Alice sleeps in a small chamber past the forest of knowledge, beneath the navel of the gigantic. Is that actually true? Okay, didn't have to re-shutter it, but that's fine. Have you figured out what you're supposed to enter here, Junpei? Looks like a word that's supposed to go here is 3 letters. Got 3 lines, I think each line is 1 letter. I see. Well, if that's the case, then perhaps the letters you need are made up of 2 symbols, 4 symbols, and 1 symbol respectively. After all, isn't that what you just said? One line has 2 spaces, and access for only has a single space, I see. So in other words... Was I in that first part? It is. I guess with the way I was troubleshooting it, I would have got to that pretty quick if I kept going. I see. So in other words, I've got to enter the dots and dashes instead of 2s. Yeah, shut up. Let me do it. It's not that complicated. Alright, let's do this. I see. It seems you have solved the puzzle, Junpei. Excellent work. The answer is ice. How did you know? All I had to do was listen to the sound the machine made. After that, it was trivial. Cough. Matter to decode them. Ah, yes. Oh, wait. Junpei said that. Oops. I believe I heard a noise from somewhere on the right of the device. You solved the puzzle. Sounded rather like something sliding open. Do you see anything that could have made that noise? Yeah, that's true. Do you mean yes? Ah, yes, one more thing. I heard a sound from behind the shutter. Perhaps the coffin is unlocked now? What? That's scary. Code emblem. A plate shaped like a shield. There's some sort of weird pattern engraved on it. I don't know how to describe it. Dot, dash, 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 dash. Oh boy. Somewhere I found is probably a code. How do I know where spaces are? There's one red thing on there that's empty. But otherwise they all match? How do I know where a letter starts and stops? You know, I'm just not even gonna worry about it. Gah! Alright, fine, I'll open it. Okay, Junpei, you can do this. It's just a box. It's just a box. Oh, holy crap, this is a coffin. There's gonna be something horrible in there, I just know it. Well, Snake was in the other one. That wasn't bad. Okay, okay, deep breaths. Here we go! Oh man, there's nobody in there. Crap, I can't believe I was scared of something like that. What do you mean, nobody? Were you expecting someone to be in there? It's a long story. Ask Junpei about it sometime. Eh? Well, just like Seven said, there's nobody in there. There's something in there, though. Well, two somethings, actually. What is that? Well, there are two things at the bottom of the coffin. Looks like we've got to play with an emblem on it, and... The Neptune key! Yes, we finally found it! Now we can get through the hallway. That's correct, Clover, but we need to get out of this room first, you know? Yeah, I know. Okay, let's get the hell out of here as quickly as possible. I don't have any objections to that. I don't think we'll use the Neptune key in this room. It's really important though, so I'll keep it in my pocket for now. As far as this other thing goes, coffin emblem. It's a metal plate shaped like a shield. And sort of crosshatch pattern on it like a waffle. Waffle pattern looks just like the lid of the coffin. What a coincidence. Where's the thing? Over here? Aha. Alright, put the emblems and the 4 indentations on the desk, but... Huh? Nothing's happening? Wait, what's Snake doing? I feel symbols engraved just above each indentation. On the upper left is a steering wheel symbol. On the upper right is a cross symbol. On the bottom left is a mysterious circle symbol. Lastly, the waffle pattern is engraved at the bottom right indentation. Additionally, each symbol seems to have been given a number. 1 steering wheel, 2 cross, 3 mysterious circle, and 4 waffle patterns. Perhaps we need to insert the emblems in this order. That order, huh? I put in implementation and additional 1 through 4. Oh, steering wheel first. Wheel, cross, circle, waffle. Let's just drop the emblem steering wheel in here. Whoa! Well, now we've got something on the monitor at least. Oh, what's that? Looks like some kind of puzzle. I wonder if these are the rules. Here, I'll read them to you. When you touch a numbered area, that area will be selected and it will turn blue to indicate this. Touching a numbered ball after selecting an area will cause that ball to be moved to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. You can only move 3 to 5 balls into a single area. Please press the check button once you have moved all the balls except for the red ones, which you cannot move. 1 and 9 were never meant to make it out of the game. Sucks for 8. Let's check button once you... Just root of the balls in an area must match the number for that area. That's it. I still don't really get it. Whatever, like they say, practice makes perfect. Let's give it a shot. What do you mean practice makes perfect? What did he say? Hey! Let's see you solve the next one. Then you can make fun of me. Did he say something else? Okay, so 9 doesn't go through this one. Okay. So they all gotta go, huh? Let's see. I'll do something simple. Like 1, 2, 4. Nope. 1, 2, 4, 5. Ayo. So you only have to solve one, and the other should fall into place. Otherwise, it would break. It wouldn't be a puzzle. The numbers just automatically work out. Okay, this is it, right? But nothing's happening. Now still 3 more indentations left empty. Imagine something will happen when they're all filled. Am I supposed to remember this route? Oh gosh, I wasn't paying attention. Imagine something will happen when they're all filled. Doesn't that seem likely? Shoot. Which door did I just put myself in? It was 1, 2, 4, 5, so I went in door 5 and 4. Maybe that one doesn't matter? Never mind. Door 3 is like down here or something. Is this door 3? Oh, that's 2. Where's door 3? That's 3, but 3 is a bad route, so... Never mind. I'm overthinking it. Put that one across. Hey, Junpei, something just showed up on the screen. This puzzle sure looks a lot like the last one. Yeah, but there's more of those red balls you can't move. Or for each area is different too. Looks like it's got the same rules as the last one though. Sure you don't want to double check that? No, I'll be fine. If I get confused, I just look at the screen over there, right? Anyway, like they say, picture's worth 1,000 words. Let's give it a shot. Isn't that a picture's worth 1,000 words? Hey, shut it! At least I'm trying, alright? That was a pretty bad one, Junpei. Boop, boop. I'm not even gonna solve the math on this one, because all I have to do is solve one. Dunzo. That's awesome, Junpei! There's only 2 left now. You can do it! Are these gonna get hard? Invitation on the dice? Gosh dang it. Hold on. Code. Okay, let's put the emblem in the secret code. Dang, this puzzle looks a lot like the last one. Looks like the rules are the same, though. Don't you think you should double check it? Come on. Come on, this is the 3rd time I've done this. I'll be fine. Is this, if you can't think of anything clever, please don't strain yourself. You might just hurt something. Ah, shut up! Just give me a break, alright? I'll think of something. You don't have to be clever, Junpei. Just solve the puzzle. 7 and 7. 2, 5. Who? I can't make a 9 out of the remainder. Oh no, they made it hard. Okay, let me think. Oh, 7, 4, 5, duh. And then the other one just works out. I don't need to think about it. Check. Excellent work, Junpei. You only got one left. I can see the light at the end of the tunnel. I feel like I'm cheating, not solving both sides, but you only need to solve one. That's just how it works. The only empty indentation is one with the waffle pattern on it. Oh my gosh. Just put it in, Junpei. See what happens when I put the emblem on the coffin indentation. This is the fourth one. The puzzle looks a lot like the last couple. I think this is probably the last one. Once we solve this puzzle, I'm sure something will happen. Alright. I'll solve it in no time. Well, it's 2 and 3, so combination will not open the door. What do you mean? I don't have enough to go... I only have 5. I can't do 2 groups of 3. Can't use this number. Can't use this number. They gave me an impossible one. I guess I'm supposed to back out, and then they'll be like, what? It's impossible. Darn, I just don't get this at all. The rules are displayed on the screen. Maybe I should read it again. Screen showing the bone rush. When you touch the numbered area, the area will be selected. It will indicate this touching a numbered ball, just like an arrow, will cause that ball to be moving to that area. However, you cannot move the red balls. Only move 3 to 5 balls to a single area. Press the check button. Just rid of these balls means the area must match the number for that area. Is it that, do I... Wait, do I just send everyone in the same one? Or everyone that's currently here? No? Okay, it was a good thought. Huh? This one literally doesn't work. Unless I'm stupid. Maybe I'm supposed to, like, leave 5 behind or something. What do you mean? Are the rules different? Like... Oh, can I move all 5 into one of them? Did I try that? I see. I thought they both had to have something in them. My bad. Huh? Where did that noise come from? Underneath the keyboard? Way to go, Junpei! You answered all the questions! They threw me for a loop on that last one, but I got it. Dang, Junpei, good job! Hey, did you hear something just now? Yes, I heard that as well. From the bottom left corner of the desk, I believe.
A picture? What the hell is this?
This man with a mustache on the right. He's the same guy we found murdered in the captain's quarters. He had the 0 bracelet on his left arm. And the second man, with the glasses and a doctor's coat.
That was 9.
He's the 9th man. The one with bracelet number 9. He died after he went into door 5. But this guy, the one in the striped suit.
Oh man, that's Ace.
Yeah, I guess it is.
No doubt about it.
But what does it mean? What is Ace doing in this picture? Not only Ace, the 9th man and Cap too. And they look happy, like they knew each other well. Why? How? How in the world are these 4 men connected?
You say Ace is in that picture?
Yeah, it doesn't look like it was taken recently, though. Ace, the 9th man, and Cap all look about 10 years younger.
Ah, so the 9th man and the man you found murdered in the captain's quarters are also in the picture?
Yeah.
Is there anyone else? Or are there only 3 people in the picture? I'm afraid I can't see it.
No, there's one more guy. He's got kinda long hair, he looks smart, but a little cold. He's the only one I don't recognize.
What's the date of the photograph?
It doesn't have one.
Did you look on the back?
Back?
Yes, the reverse. The other side.
Huh. Praying for the success of the Nonary project. With Nijisaki, Kubota, and Musashido.
That's such weird, incriminating evidence to leave, to even like create in the first place.
Then the 4 men in this picture were the organizers of the Nonary game.
Here's to our super illegal crimes, hoping we crime good. Signed are all 4 of us. Here's our names and our faces.
That means Ace, the 9th man, and Cap were all responsible for making it happen. But I feel like I should be more shocked about this. It's almost as if that's just how things were always supposed to be. Why? Why am I not surprised? Ace was the one in charge of the Nonary project. But why? Why am I so calm? It's like I already knew.
Ah, of course. I understand now. Ace was the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. He was the one who invented the game 9 years ago. He was Gentaro Hongo.
Ace is Hongo?
I had my suspicions from the beginning. Their voices were similar. Too similar to be a coincidence. I could never forget his voice. It was the voice of the devil. I couldn't be sure, though. After all, I had no way to check. I certainly couldn't ask him. Even if I had known, however, I would never have told you. Zero made it quite clear what would have happened if I did.
Oh my gosh, I had no idea.
Huh?
I didn't know that Ace was Hongo.
Oh, yes. I suppose you wouldn't have. 9 years ago, you were in Building Q in Nevada. But Hongo was in the Gigantic with us.
I know. That's why I didn't know what Hongo looked like. But why? Why didn't you tell me? I mean, I'm your sister, right? You could have told me.
I'm sorry. I apologize for keeping this from you. But if I'd told you, Clover, you would have told everyone else. And if you did, then I would have been forced to tell them about what happened 9 years ago. I had to prevent that.
Hey, Junpei. You think I could borrow that picture for a sec?
Sure.
No, it's my picture.
Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo, Kubota, Nijisaki, Musashido. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashido.
Hey, Seven, do you...
Shut it! Just be quiet. I'm this close to remembering. This close. Hongo Kubota Nijisaki Musashido. Cradle Pharmaceuticals. Nonary Project. Shit.
What?
What's wrong?
Holy shit, this is nuts.
What's nuts?
I remember
Remember what?
everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I remember all of it. My memory's back. I remember what happened before I got snatched.
What?
Let me tell you what happened. Like Snake said, Ace is Hongo. From the right, the other three are Musashido, Nijisaki, and Kubota. Musashido was the man with the cash. Nijisaki was Hongo's right-hand man, and Kubota developed the actual technical details of the experiments.
How do you know all this?
Come on, man, I told you, I finally got my memory back.
No, that's not what I mean. I'm trying to ask you why you knew all this stuff in the first place, before you forgot it.
You really want to know?
Of course.
Me too.
Of course. So pleasant.
This is gonna take a while. Hell, it'll probably take me a good 3 days to tell you everything.
Well, we don't have 3 days.
Just give us the short version, all right?
Short version, huh? All right, fine. I'll give it a shot. No promises, though.
Don't worry about that.
I'm a detective. It's a little awkward to say this about myself, but you could probably consider me a lone wolf type. I hold to my own code, as I think doing what's right is more important than doing what you're told. That's why I followed my gut that night. A slim lead brought me to the wharf. It was 9 years ago. The wharf had been cold as fuck, and I could barely see squat. I was investigating a mess of kidnappings, all of them children. It all had one thing in common: a history of visits to one particular hospital. A hospital under the management of Cradle Pharmaceuticals. My investigation had turned up evidence that Cradle had been involved in the kidnappings. After a little sweet talking, I managed to finally get a real lead from someone inside Cradle. My source told me this.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
So I headed to the wharf. In the shadows, I searched the harbor until I found the ship I was talking about. There was a bunch of movement near it. Men in black suits, many of them carrying large bags. The bags. There was something about the way they moved as they were carried. No doubt about it. There were human beings in those bags. I moved before I realized it. I came out of hiding with my gun already in my hand. Don't move. I felt metal touch the back of my head.
Drop the gun. I could kill you right now. It'd be easy to get away with it, too. Just tie an anchor to your feet, and no one would find you for a week. That what you want? The fish here would love a meal.
He kept digging the cold metal thing into my skull. There was nothing I could do. reset and laid my gun on the ground. Then suddenly, there was a sharp pain in my neck. A needle. A drug? That was my last thought. My face hit cold concrete. I was out like a light after that. I woke up on a hard floor. Damn it! Shit, my head hurts. I did a quick once-over of the room. Where am I? A small, shabby bed, a dirty sink, a toilet with no privacy. I'd seen it countless times as a cop.
We've kind of
I'm in a
gone
cell,
through this
huh?
already.
Facing the toilet was a door set into the wall. I was still pretty woozy, but I made my way over to it. I pushed and pulled on it, but... it won't open. Not like I expected much else. It would be dumb enough to put me in a cell and leave it unlocked. Threw myself against the door a few times, but it wouldn't budge. I knew it. I gave up and made my way back to the bed and sat down. Huh. I sat there for a very, very long time. Who knows how long. Then, I heard a faint voice. The voice was far away. I couldn't understand what it was saying. But I could hear one. It was pretty high, probably a little kid. Huh? No, it was several. I hear 5 or 6, maybe more. Where? Where are they coming from? I pressed my ear to the wall and tried to listen through it. No, that's not it. Left. It's coming from under the bed? I hauled on the metal frame and flipped the thing over. And there it was. The bed had hidden an air vent under it. The hole in the wall was covered by a metal grate. I dropped flat on the floor and peered through the grate. I couldn't see shit. But I knew it in my gut. This was where those voices were coming from. Hold on. Why are there kids here? But then what my inside man told me popped into my head.
Tonight, a ship is set to take the children to a large passenger liner docked offshore.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Am I on that ship? It didn't matter. All I knew was I had to get to those kids. I checked out the metal grate. Could I fit? I stuck my fingers in and grabbed it. And then...
He sounds while looking at a toilet.
Yeah! How do you like that, you son of a bitch? I finally got the damn thing off. Sweat was dripping down my face, so I wiped it off and crawled inside. The first bit or so was tight. I had a wriggle on my belly. It wind up eventually, and there was space for me to crawl along on my hands and knees. I went from crawling like a worm in dirt to skittering like a bug. Couldn't say it was much better, but I'd take what I could get.
It's a little better. Marginal improvement.
And when I'd been in the thing long enough to start wondering where it'd take me, massive sound nearly scared the piss out of me. It was like a heavy metal door had just been slammed shut. Then, there was a voice. What? I wasn't sure what it meant, but anything with incinerator is bad news. Then, almost as if that was a cue, I heard a mess of young-sounding voices. A bunch of them were straight up screaming in terror, and all the sounds together made a howl that made the hair on my neck stand straight up. Damn it! What the hell is going on here? I scrambled through the duct as fast as I could. I made a giant racket, but I didn't care at that point. I soon found a metal door on the left side of the duct. The kids were screaming on the other side. I found it. I yanked the handle and threw the door open. I almost ripped the metal off its hinges. What the hell is this place? I couldn't believe what I saw. The room had a dome up top. There had to be about 9 walls, all the same size. Up in the ceiling was an upside-down funnel. Almost like a chimney. I looked down. There they were, the kids I'd been searching for. They all gawked up at me, suddenly silent, for the moment, from surprise and fear. Scared of the room or me, I couldn't tell. Probably both, actually. Not like I can blame them running into a mug like this when they're already scared shitless. I snorted at my own dig at myself and turned to the kids. Don't worry, kids, I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. All of them stood there, frozen. Well, except one. He was a boy, slightly older than the others, in a private school uniform.
Who the hell are you?
He stepped forward and glared at me suspiciously. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you. It looked like they relaxed some the second I got the words out.
How are you gonna help us?
Where's the exit?
There isn't one. The doors we came in through won't open, and the door over there...
He kind of cut himself off. I think he was considering something before he changed his mind.
The other one exited at an incinerator
there's
too.
No point. We can't all get out of here. If we don't get out of here, we're gonna be burned to death.
Burned to death?
Can't you hear it? That voice said the incinerator's gonna start up soon. So...
The voice spoke again.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
They only had 15 minutes. I looked back down at the kids. Looks like a good 20 or 30 feet to the floor. No way I could pull them up. Too big of a distance for any of us to reach. What the hell was I gonna do? But then I got an idea. Wait right there. I'm gonna be right back.
What? Where is he going? Are you just gonna leave us here?
They just got frightened again. I'm not the best at that kind of thing, but I try to reassure them with a smile. Don't worry, all right? I'll be back, I promise. So just stay calm and wait right there. Got it? I didn't wait to hear them respond. There wasn't time. I had to hurry. Well, as fast as a guy could on his hands and knees. Didn't take me long to get back to my cell. Still no way out of there, but I had a plan. I needed something from the room. When I got it, I dove back into the hole and took off towards the incinerator. Then... Sorry to keep you waiting, guys. I tipped out the doorway and dropped down the rope I brought with me. Back in the cell, I'd torn the bed sheets into strips and tied them together to make a rope. It was sloppy, but it got the job done. All right, just tie that around yourself, okay? I'll pull you up one at a time.
Right!
Huh. Wait a sec. Something was off. There were more of you before. Where'd the rest of you go? The boy in the uniform answered.
I let them go on ahead. We opened the number 9 door and they left.
What? You're telling me you opened that door?
That's what I said!
Then what the hell are you doing here?
We couldn't go with them!
Why not?
Look, the only people who can go through the numbered door...
He was in the middle of explaining when...
Incineration will begin in
12 seconds.
5 minutes.
You made that rope fast.
Voice bouncing around.
Look, that can wait, alright? Just get us out of here!
Right! I grabbed onto the rope. First one I pulled out was a girl with a ponytail. Next was a girl with a red necktie.
I'm gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna start prepping a little mini lunch for myself. By which I mean I'm gonna put some water on and have ramen. Okay, water's on. On we go.
A boy in a jacket came after. He said he'd climb up on his own.
Also, I'll reopen my window. The grass doesn't look all mowed, but I don't hear the lawnmower. I don't know. I'll probably have to close it again.
The boy in the uniform was the last up. Like the other kid, he climbed up the rope himself. He looked pretty scrawny, but I guess he was stronger than he looked. He moved fast, but when he was almost to me, we heard some knocking. Everyone looked at the door. It had a thick, square window set into it. On the other side, an angry face was staring in.
God damn it! What's going on here?
You're ruining my death game!
Where the hell are those fucking kids?
And he walks in and gets incinerated? No way.
And a man stepped in looking half mad with fury. I recognized his face. I saw him many times in photos during my investigation. The man's name was Gintaro Hongo, the CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
Oh, I thought it was going to be the fourth guy that we don't know.
Hanging from the rope. It was like he was an animal. He lunged for the rope. Hurry!
I know!
The boy in the uniform booked it up the rope.
You son of a bitch! Get back here, you little shit!
Get back here and die properly!
15 feet. 10. The second I could reach the kid, I grabbed him. I hauled him up and tossed him into the duct behind me.
No!
Hongo had lost it. His face didn't even look human. It was like the bastard pulled off his fake face. He was really a terrifying devil or some kind of damn monster. I quickly reeled in the rope, leaving a furious Hongo yelling at me from the floor.
You fucking bastard! You won't get away with this! How dare you compromise this experiment!
Cheese, are you floating off of me? She is. What is she doing?
Incineration will begin in...
There we go. Oh, that was weird.
1 minute.
Hey, old man! What the hell are you doing? Hurry up!
The boy in the uniform was trying to get my attention. I may have thrown a salute in the raging asshole's face before I closed the door behind me. I went to going back to the cell, so we went down the other direction instead. After about 30 feet, we came across another duct on the left. This one was heading down. Everybody nodded and took turns sliding down it. The duct emptied us out into a narrow hallway. There was a door on either side. The one on the left was a normal double door. But the one on the right was familiar. It had black and yellow stripes and a device next to it on the wall. The plate on it read, Incinerator. Incinerator?
Yeah, that's where we were.
It was the girl with the red tie who answered me. We were inside an incinerator?
Yeah, Hongo might still be there. It looks like it's been shut off, though.
Wait, what? If he's still in there...
Yeah, that's not good.
That meant we better. We gotta get out of here. Go to the other door, hurry! The kids started running, and I was close on their heels. On the other side of the door was a large spiral staircase. Run! Didn't need to tell them twice. Up, and up.
I'll be right back. Bah. And resumo.
Feet pounding the steps. Our arms pumping fast. Round. The devil is on the tail. The stairway kept going. We passed a couple of lanyards when the boy in the uniform suddenly spoke.
Something's up. Akane's not catching up to us.
I see. Oh. The ones that were left. That's Snake, that's Santa. And Akane was the other one there?
Akane?
My kid sister. The girl with the red necktie.
Akane.
Wait.
That's strange.
Akane is Santa's sister?
I didn't remember seeing that name on the list of missing kids.
Hey! Akane!
He kept his hands around his mouth and yelled.
Maybe we outran her.
The boy in the uniform skidded to a stop. I stopped too. So did the other two kids. When did we do that?
Well, we passed a couple big rooms on the way here. Maybe she took a rest in one of them?
No, that's impossible.
Sorry, Grandpa. You keep going. I gotta go look for her downstairs.
He turned to go. Hey kid, wait! God damn it, I said wait! I don't think the kid even heard me. Fuck! I spun around to the boy in the jacket and the girl with the ponytail. I'm going after him. You two keep going, alright? Got it? The girl nodded and ran up the stairs. But the boy...
I'm going with you.
I didn't have time to argue. I just nodded and took off down the stairs. I could hear him following. We ran all the way to the bottom floor, calling for her. Akane was nowhere to be found.
God damn it, where the hell did she go?
I could tell the kid was frustrated. And then suddenly...
Help me! Somebody help me!
we heard a girl's voice.
Akane!
The boy in the uniform threw open the door and leapt into the hallway by the incinerator. We rushed in after him. I couldn't for the life of me believe what we were seeing. That bastard Hongo had Akane by the arm and was forcing her into the incinerator. Come on, goddammit, move!
No, I don't want to! Let me go, please! Let go of me!
She planted her feet squarely on the floor and was struggling to get away. But Hongo was bigger and stronger. She wasn't gonna win.
Akane!
My brother roared with anger and charged toward Hongo.
Help me!
Ah! You're too late, idiot!
Hongo lifted Akane bodily into the air and threw her, still fighting him, into the incinerator. Before we could even blink, Hungo had leapt through the door after her. We saw him land inside. And then,
oops,
the door slammed shut. We ran to the door. We did everything we could think of to get the thing open.
That one part of the music is so weird because it sounds like a jingle that's like, you know, you got the information or you solved the puzzle, where it's like, whoa. It's just part of the BGM. It's very strange. Yeah, that one.
Ah! Fuck! It's no use! The goddamn thing won't move an inch!
He started slamming his fists against the door. He was close to shattering his knuckles with how hard he pounded on it.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
You came back!
Her voice was muffled, but all of us could hear the sheer terror in it.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here!
Where's Hungo?
He went out the other door!
What?
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Should I just set it up again?
Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
Are you fucking kidding me? It's the same damn thing!
Are you there?
Yeah, we're here. Just hang on, alright? We're gonna figure out a way to save you.
His words would have seemed like a sick joke to her if she'd been able to see how white and bloodless his face was right then.
Incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
Please help me! I'm really scared! I don't want to die! I don't want to die! I don't want to die!
It's gonna be alright. I'll figure something out. I promise. I promise, okay? You hear me? I promise!
It was torture listening to her sobbing on the other side of the door. Her brother was nearly crying himself. He could only stand there, fists clenched so tight his knuckles were white.
What happened then?
Come on, man. Put yourself in my shoes. It doesn't end good. You think I want to remember that?
Right, she's the one that died.
Then...
Yeah. Shit. If I'd known it was gonna be like this, I almost wish I hadn't remembered.
Hey, are you sure?
Huh?
Look, I don't want to ask this either, but... There's something I don't get. So if you could just tell me, did that girl, Akane, really...
Yeah, I'm sure. There wasn't anything we could do. After a while, the countdown ended. And we heard something burning. The fire stopped, but we still didn't move. Me and the jacket kid were frozen. The boy in the uniform collapsed as if he couldn't hold himself up anymore. A few minutes passed. The door opened. The boy in the uniform tripped over his own feet running in.
Don't go back in.
We followed, too numb to speak. The air in the incinerator was hot. Every breath made my lungs feel like they were on fire. It was like standing on hot asphalt. The air was wavering, and in the middle of the room, there it lay. The kid's legs were shaking so bad, I don't know how he managed to walk. I couldn't see his face, but his body somehow looked empty.
Wait. Wasn't the this is only just occurring to me. Wasn't the test set up so that siblings were split up in the test? Shouldn't Santa have not been in the same group as his sister?
Finally, he reached it. He fell to his knees as his legs gave out on him. And then...
Can I ask you one more thing?
What's that?
The girl, Akane. What was her last name?
What does it matter to you?
Just answer.
Just tell me, okay? Please?
Kurashiki. Her name was Akane Kurashiki. You were there that day, weren't you? The tall kid in the jacket. That was you, wasn't it?
What?
Yes, it was.
Oh, him.
You are
Yeah.
correct, Detective. Don't misunderstand me. I told you before how Zero threatened me. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't say anything about what happened 9 years ago.
So you're saying you're not working for Zero, right?
Of course not.
Clover, what about you?
Hey, come on! You really think I'm working with Zero? I told you before, you idiot! I was in Nevada, in Building Q. I did hear that a detective rescued the kids on the boat, but... I didn't know it was you!
Well, I guess I believe you. All right, let me ask you another question. Santa's real name is Aoi Kurashiki. He's Akane's brother. You know that?
No, I didn't. Did you?
Well, yes. I know Aoi Kurashiki was her brother. But I didn't know he was Santa. At least not from the beginning. 9 years ago, he was in the middle of puberty. His voice is entirely different now.
Makes sense.
I'm ashamed to say that even my exceptional hearing wasn't able to make that connection. As such, I had no reason to think Santa was Aoi.
When did you figure it out?
Clover told me that Santa might have been one of the subjects of the initial experiment. It was only a short while ago, while we were leaving the library. When she told me that, I had a feeling.
Santa is Aoi? Akane Kurashiki, June's brother?
There's still a lot we don't know. I mean, like a lot. But there is one thing I think we can say we know.
What's that?
The body we found in the shower room. It had to be Nijisaki, dressed up to look like Snake.
What?
Come on, man, what kind of detective are you? You didn't figure that out already?
Hey, go easy on me, man. I just got my memory back, all right? Cut me some slack.
Well, if he is, the 3 murders make sense then, don't they?
on one second. I don't know the line, huh? Get some airflow in here. They're not making a racket. Jeez. I'm gonna grab some other things. Something about today has me a little hungry. I don't know. I just feel it. Just feel it in my tum-tum. Anyway.
Yeah, that's right. Murder. Kubota blew himself up, but that was murder too. So why did these murders take place?
If Junpei is correct, and the body in the shower room was Nijisaki's, that means all of the people who were murdered were involved with the creation of the Nonary project. Kubota, the person who conducted the actual experiments.
Okay, but why would you involve other people? Why would you bring Snake back? Why would you bring Clover back? Why would you punish Seven? It's gonna be something stupid like, you didn't rescue us good enough. It's your fault she died. Whatever. Why not make the... Okay, so they have Ace and Ninth Man. They were put in the game to be punished. But the other two, they just kill. They just murder them. Like, that's not very... exact my ironic revenge of you. Like, I don't know.
Nijisaki, Hongo's assistant. Musashido, the man who financed the project.
You mean this was all just revenge? Santa is Zero. He's getting revenge for the death of his sister. That's why he killed them.
No, I don't think Santa actually murdered anyone. If I'm right, then it's not hard to figure out who the next victim's gonna be, is it?
Lotus?
I'm pretty sure I don't have to tell you.
Yes.
Yep.
Right.
The next target will be Gentaro Hongo.
The person who planned the Nonary project.
In other words, Ace.
What? What the hell's going on here?
It must be 6 a.m. Our time is up.
Shit! Come on, we need to get out of here.
How?
Dang, maybe we shouldn't have stopped and talked for like an hour.
Opens the exit. Come on, let's go.
The material's been added to the file screen. Keycard. 0. Gosh dang it, Zero's just screwing with us, isn't he? I'll just swipe this card. Jinbei, look! It's unlocked! Yeah, now we can get back to the library. Hurry up, Jinbei, we don't have time. Let's go. Alright, let's go. But yeah, Jinbei didn't have any yeses today. I think.
Huh. I think the shaking stopped.
Gain all memories of escape in 999. What do you mean? Memories of the previous Nonary game? I see. I don't know if this was here before, but I think what this is indicating is like, yes, red key, And that's no red key. Red key not here, so you go over here. No, that can't be because you can't even get there without that, so... There's a key here. That's red, 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 red. But we didn't go over there. That's why it's crossed out, because it's like, you didn't follow the red key route. I see, okay. Anyway.
It would seem so, but we are yet to be out of danger. You're right. Let's hurry.
This exit needs the Uranus card, too. Hey, Junpei.
Yeah, I know.
Mr. Cardholder.
All right, it's open. Let's go.
Everyone's decided to trust you with all the key items.
Okay, Neptune Key. Let's see if you work. Yes! I think it unlocked. It says incinerator.
Uh-huh.
So this is the incinerator.
This is the first time I've seen it from this side, but yeah, I think so.
Then there ought to be a lever near the door.
Yeah, right here.
Pull that and the door should open.
Got it. Let's go. What the hell is going on? What's wrong? Are you okay?
Yeah, there's still the mystery of who the heck June is.
Jumpy, you came to get me.
Of course I did. I made a promise.
I'm so glad you're here. So glad.
Hey, what happened to you?
I'm fine. I just fainted. I wasn't feeling very good. I'm feeling a lot better now, though.
Are you sure?
Yes. I just need to rest a little longer. I'm sure I'll be fine. You shouldn't worry about me.
Santa.
Hey, where is it? Where's the gun? You hide it somewhere?
I don't have it. I got sucker punched and they took the gun.
What? Who took it?
What? Isn't that obvious?
I took the gun.
What? This again?
Just what the hell do you think you're doing, Ace? Or maybe I ought to say Gentaro Hongo, CEO of Cradle Pharmaceuticals.
You have me at a disadvantage, and I don't like that. You know me, but I don't know you. Do you have any idea how much I've suffered? Can you even begin to understand my pain?
The pain
no.
of prosopagnosia, right?
Another irritating insect. And how do you know that?
How do we know that in this timeline?
Good question.
No matter. If you don't want to answer, it makes no difference to me. This is a waste of time anyway. It's time for me to go. First is 1. Give me your hand. 8. And with this, 9.
The ninth man. Kubota's bracelet.
I believe I've won this game. I've had quite a time playing with you. I must thank Zero, I suppose.
Wait, what? Ace doesn't know who Zero is. What the hell are you planning, Santa?
At any rate, this game ends now. I will escape, and the rest of you will have a slightly less pleasant ending. I suggest you enjoy your final moments. Goodbye. Wait! What? Why isn't it opening?
Why isn't it opening?
One more time. Now open!
No! What is this?
It's 1, 8,
Why?
and 9. They should... None of them have anything funky going on.
That digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening? Now!
Maybe this one's just programmed to not open for 1 at all, ever. This looks for 8, though.
Ugh.
If so.
Oh, that was close. Too close. Thank you, Seven.
Don't mention it. Just one punch ain't enough for this piece of shit. After what he did 9 years ago, I ought to rip him to pieces. But if a suspect can't talk, they ain't much good. Once he's locked up in a cell, we're gonna have a little chat. 9 years ago? Then you must be... Yeah, you finally figured it out, dumbass.
Ace, you killed Kubota, Nijisaki, and Musashido, didn't you?
Wait, Nijisaki?
Oh, right. You don't know yet. All right. We'll just go through them in order then.
We got time. No
Let's
rush.
start off with Kubota. You talked to Kubota and managed to convince him to go into door 5 alone. You killed him without making it look like you killed him. The way I figure it, you had 4 motives. 1. In the nonary game, the number 9 is dangerous. Whoever had the 9 bracelet could join whatever team they wanted. Adding 9 to any number doesn't change the digital route. Which means that number 9 could do whatever they wanted. You wanted to remove that threat as soon as possible. 2. You wanted the number 9 bracelet for yourself.
I think it's funny how he formats the number. That I'll point out next time.
So that you could make use of its power. In fact, you did use it in the murder of Nijisaki. 3.
Like, it's dialogue. He should just be saying 3. Also should be the word, not the number. But it should be at least 3, the number colon. Like, it's not an essay. It's not a paper you're presenting. It's dialogue. Why does it have those dashes? It's not the narrative. It's dialogue. It shouldn't do that.
Even if his number hadn't been 9, Kubota was a problem. He knew your past. He knew what had happened 9 years before. You needed to silence him before he told anyone. 4. But last, and perhaps the most disturbing. You used Kubota as a test. You wanted to know how serious this nonary game was. Was it truly life or death, or simply a harmless prank? You convinced him to break the rules so you could see what would happen. That was why you killed Kubota, but he was only the first. Next was Nijisaki. While everyone was off looking for the missing parts for the Reds, you ran into Nijisaki near the big hospital room. However, because of your prosopagnosia, you didn't realize he was Nijisaki. Chiefly because, when you met him, he was dressed like Snake. That was why you thought Nijisaki was Snake.
No, that's not... That was Nijisaki? Why? How did...
I'll get to that. Anyway, you thought he was Snake. Snake was one of the kids in your experiment 9 years ago. You remembered him because he was the blind kid. But his presence made you think. Snake was one of my subjects 9 years ago. He probably hates me. But if that's true, why isn't he saying anything? Is he keeping quiet because he can't see? Or perhaps he's working with Zero to get revenge on me. Whatever the reason, anyone who knows my past is a threat. Before he tries anything, I need to get rid of him. That was when you decided you had to kill him.
So is the Twisted Revenge... Twisted Revenge was getting Ace to kill the other three. I guess I'm looking forward to how he killed Cap.
The murder weapon was Kubota's bracelet. You just waved it over the red. Verified your own number and then grabbed Nijisaki's arm and forced it over the scanner panel. Then, when the door opened, you kicked him in. 9 seconds later, the door closed.
Why this looks like Ace Attorney? It's pretty Ace Attorney-ish. As far as the vast genre of video games goes, vast different genres, is pretty Ace Attorney-like. Well, so far I think Ace Attorney's a lot better, but that's just my opinion.
And then 81 seconds passed. And poor Nijisaki was dead.
You mean to say Snake is still alive?
Sorry to disappoint you, but I'm as good as new. Thank you for killing the wrong man, but I can't say I like knowing that you wanted me dead. Although, to be honest, even if you hadn't tried to kill me, I would still hate you very much.
Well, I wouldn't blame you.
Last but not least, let's talk about Musashido's death. When Clover and I were investigating the chart room, you came over to talk to me.
Wait, am I thinking too hard about it? How does Ace know who Snake is? He shouldn't recognize him. Like, he doesn't recognize his face. Did he learn his name somewhere? Is that a plot hole? That the Ace just shouldn't recognize Snake, but he does?
Do you remember what you said?
Oh, a pocket watch. Might I take a look at it?
I handed it to you, and you left the room.
Never heard about this game.
The Nonary project.
I was more asking the heir, but but I appreciate your desire to answer.
Of course you would have known the solution to every puzzle. Which would mean that you also knew how to get out of the wheelhouse. All you had to do was place the watch in the indentation.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. My bad.
With the door open, you could enter the captain's quarters. Musashido was there.
Oh, okay. So he had killed who he thought was Snake, and he had Diane's bracelet. Okay, okay.
Conveniently placed next to him was an axe that practically begged you to kill him with it. You picked up that axe and buried the blade deep in the other man's chest.
That's weird. Oh, because he thought it was Zero.
One blow was all it took. And then you returned to the chart room as if nothing had happened.
There was something I wanted to speak with you about, Junpei. Could you come with me for a moment?
I had no reason to say no, so I followed you to the wheelhouse. When we stepped inside, remember how you slipped your hand into my vest? You pulled out a piece of paper, the one I used to cheat during the vote. But that wasn't really what you were after.
Hmm?
Your true purpose had been to slip the watch into my pocket. It wasn't a very good plan. Had way too many holes, and someone saying the wrong thing could have brought it all down around you.
So you don't have to do anything because they were just talking? I am in a pretty long visual novel chunk of it, but there's like escape rooms and stuff that I gotta solve. But I am in a pretty story heavy, just they're gonna talk a lot section, and I'm like near the end, so sorry.
You must have been desperate.
Insert anime source kit. Ah? Hmm? Is that a GIF that I should be familiar with?
But what made you willing to risk it all to do it? Ace, Musashido's murder is the only one I don't understand. You obviously did it. But why?
Because he had the zero...
Because of this.
Wristwatch on.
What's with the paper?
The anime source kit had a funny cry. Ah, I see. Not familiar. I might look it up later, though. I guess I could look it up now. Let me see. Source kit anime cry. Source kit goes ah. Okay. That's almost like it's almost like the Gargura ah. A little bit. Similar vibes. Favorite is French Starmie though. Let me look that up. Also, I know that didn't play on stream, but no, I don't feel like setting it up. I see. That's pretty funny. I'll leave it a bit straight to anyone else listening.
Just read it.
Let's see. Number 1. There are 2 ways you might survive this ordeal. The first is to win the nonary game. The second is for you to confess your sins of 9 years past.
Make sure the French didn't hire voice actors but went somewhere else. At least for Starmie. The other voices I saw in that clip sounded fine.
I have prepared a camera in the captain's quarters. The images captured by that camera will be streamed through a satellite and distributed across the world.
Oh, you know what? Maybe it's I know the English dub Starmie. It kind of has a little bit of an effect over it. Like kind of a digitization. Maybe they were planning on layering something like that on it, and then they just didn't. So it's just someone going, ah. Ah.
Simply look into the camera and repent. Once you have confessed everything, I will release you from this ship. To make your confession more credible, I have left you a witness in the captain's quarters. Perhaps he will confess with you. The decision is yours. Do as you please. 0.
Oh. Feels it does that while doing a tackle. Just a low energy. Ah. While ramming into someone. Alright, I guess I didn't list all the clips. Maybe it sounds a little different.
When I awoke in that room on D-Deck.
So they just brought everyone here to make Ace confess, and then he didn't, and now people have been dying in junk. Come on, Zero.
I found that in my pocket. That was why I chose door 1 when we voted. If I went through that door, I knew I could get to the captain's quarters. As you said, I knew how to enter the wheelhouse.
Wait, so he literally killed the captain while we were in there? That's crazy.
My plan was to find the pocket watch before anyone else. If I could, then my alibi would be set. At least, that was the plan. Unfortunately for me, you got to it first. That sleight of hand was the best I could manage on short notice.
You meant to kill him from the beginning then? Musashido, I mean.
I only knew Musashido was the witness after I reached the captain's quarters. I asked him, and he answered. He seemed groggy. Perhaps he had only just awoken from sedation. I suppose Nijisaki was in much the same state. He seemed confused and disoriented when I encountered him. But yes, you are correct. I intended to kill him from the beginning, even though I didn't know who he was. I proceeded to the captain's quarters in order to remove this so-called witness.
Ace, you figured it out, haven't you? You were being manipulated.
Yes, so it would seem. I was little more than a puppet, in many ways. Everywhere I went, everything was already prepared. The Reds in the large hospital room were dismantled. Nijisaki was dressed like Snake. There was an axe in the captain's quarters. Musashido was delirious from the anesthetic, so he couldn't fight back. Nijisaki as well. In retrospect, I can't understand how I could have fallen into such a simple trap.
Because you're stupid.
Yes, this was a trap.
You're too absorbed on murdering to cover your crimes. You couldn't pay attention to what was actually happening around you.
It was Zero's trap, and I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker. I did everything he wanted me to do.
Oops.
Yeah. By manipulating you, Zero was able to kill 3 people and keep the blood off his own hands. All of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago.
Okay, but explain the submarine ending, Zero. What's up with that? What's up with that, Zero, huh? I guess maybe it was Ace killing everyone. Didn't pan out, though.
That's why this nonary game happened. Am I right?
So Zero's not even motivated by proving the morphogenetic field. He doesn't even care about that. We just had to do that to solve his problem for him. He doesn't even know. Oh my gosh.
Santa?
Huh? What the hell are you talking about? I don't know any...
Ain't no point trying to play dumb anymore, Santa. Actually, I guess I should call you Aoi Kurashiki, huh? My memory came back to me, kid. You're Aoi Kurashiki, no doubt about it. Never thought I'd be back in this room talking to you.
So did he somehow give Seven amnesia on purpose?
But hey, I guess this was all part of your plan, right? After all, the person who planned the nonary game this time around was Zero. And Zero's you.
Looks like you really do have your memories back, huh? Well, I guess there's no point in hiding it then, huh? Yeah, you got me. I'm Aoi Kurashiki. I was one of the kids in the nonary game 9 years ago. I made it out. So did Snake over there. But there's one thing... No, I guess there's 2 things you got wrong. Number 1, I ain't Zero.
Hmm?
Wait, what?
Sure, I was helping Zero out, but I'm really more of an assistant, like a secretary.
June really is Zero, isn't she? That's crazy.
But an assistant's only an assistant.
Unless they're an assassin. Assastant.
I didn't come up with all this. All I did was follow Zero's orders.
Then, if you're not Zero, who is?
Calm down there, Junpei. Didn't I say 2 things? You made one more mistake. Junpei, you just said all of this was revenge for what happened 9 years ago. That's why this nonary game happened. But that's not it. Revenge isn't the only purpose. There's another reason you guys were playing the nonary game.
To prove the
To
morphic
save
genetic field? Oh.
Save someone?
Well, like you're gonna transmit the answer to yourself in the past and it's gonna save your sister or something?
Right. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
What the hell are you talking about? Akane Kurashiki died 9 years ago in this room. I was there. I saw... What? What the hell? Where is she? Where's Akane Kurashiki? Ugh! Oh, my head! My head, it feels like it's gonna pop.
What the heck?
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I just... Oh! I swear to God, my head feels like it's about to explode!
What was the Nonary Project? I'm sure you know already, but I'll tell you one more time. It was a project designed to test a particular phenomenon. And what was that phenomenon? For 2 organisms to communicate with one another in the absence of physical contact. The morphogenetic field theory. Could human beings use these invisible fields to exchange information? That was what this experiment was conducted to determine. There were 2 separate locations. One was the Gigantic, and the other was a building in Nevada called Building Q. The 9 children trapped in Building Q were faced with numerous puzzles, copies of identical ones in the Gigantic. They were told to send their answers into the morphic field set and transmit them to their brothers and sisters on the Gigantic. The transmitters were put in Building Q, and the receivers were put on the Gigantic. Each sibling pair was supposed to be split up, but...
I like how Ace is just like sitting and listening to all this. He's just... He's just not fighting anymore, he's just sitting.
But there was a mistake. Akane was a transmitter. She should have been in Building Q. However, for some reason, she was placed in the Gigantic with the receivers, like me. Perhaps she was mistaken for someone who was supposed to be in Group A. Whatever the case, Akane ended up on the Gigantic. I think I've told you enough. You get it, don't you? I'm pretty sure you know where this is going, Junpei.
Do I?
Where what is going?
Don't play dumb. You know things you shouldn't. Things you couldn't.
Oh, yeah.
How did you know Ace had prosopagnosia? How did you know why Ace wanted to kill Kubota and how Nijisaki was killed? Were you surprised when you found out Ace was Hongo? And what about the coffin Snake was trapped in? How the hell did you open it?
Well, that's...
He knew because I knew. Junpei was receiving information that I sent to him through the morphic field set. It's simple, really. How do I know the alternate futures, then? Imagine... Wow. Cough. Imagine a river that splits in two, like an upside-down Y. The river... It could be right side up, it just had the arrow point up, but whatever. River flows from the top to the bottom, from a single stream into two branches. It only flows in one direction. It can never flow backward. Information is the same way. It moves from the past to the future, but never flows backward. That's why people at the river's source in the past will never know about those downstream in the future. But the people downstream will never know about one another either. Information only flows along the path of the river. But I am different. I can manipulate the morphic field set to pluck knowledge from the future. I know what happens on either fork of the river, even though the people on either fork know nothing about one another. Now, who am I? I am I, the 9th letter of the alphabet. That's really stupid. Okay. But I am also 0. No, that's not true. I'm not really 0. Not yet. Perhaps you could say I am less than 0. I'm the square root of -1. I. 0 is my future. In 9 years, I will be 0. Where did she go? June. No, Akane. Where did you go?
Santa!
Why is Clover... Oh, crap.
Freeze.
Santa's got the gun. Can we escape first and then you shoot him? Because Lotus needs his number. Guess he picked it up when we weren't watching. Looks like he's turned the tables on Ace, though. Wonder how he likes having a gun to his head.
Get up.
Sure isn't about to take that gun off him for a minute, is he? Ace isn't putting up any kind of fight. I mean, I don't think I would either, but he just looks drained. I guess he's going for the door, huh? He doesn't need to verify to go through that door, but...
Hey, what's your plan, Santa? What are you doing?
He can't get through any numbered doors with just 2 people. What the hell is he thinking?
Didn't I tell you? I'm Santa Claus. It's time for me to go make a wish come true.
I guess you could kill him and take his wristband. That's it? That's all he's gonna give us? What the hell does that even mean? Crap, they're out. And now the gate's shut. Looks like the rest of us are stuck in here. They're all looking at me. At least Seven's headache is gone. Seven's headache is gone. He seems to be alright. Well, I guess there's no harm in trying. See if the door still opens.
Damn. Well, it looks like this door isn't opening anytime soon.
You mean we're trapped?
So it would seem.
What the hell is Santa trying to do?
Oh my gosh.
Well, the rest of us can get out besides Lotus.
Oh my gosh, what?
Have you considered where we are? There can really only be one thing Santa would do now.
No. No, you can't be serious.
But why? Oh, but he is. Crap, we gotta do something. Maybe we can still get out through door 9. There's the red. Yeah, alright, we can do this. I've just gotta... No, it's not gonna work. There's no way. The 5 of us can't open this door. You can without Lotus. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. 2 plus 6 is 8. Is there any combination that'll work?
Junpei, Can I borrow your pen and notebook?
Sure, why not? I don't think I'm going to need them ever again. Well, she certainly looks purposeful. Cough. Looks like she's writing equations. A lot of them. Birds. Birds outside. Huh? Oh man, she doesn't look very happy. What? Hey, you don't need to be ripping pages out like that. Jeez.
What the hell are you doing, Clover? Give me that!
Alright, at least 7 got it away from her. Maybe now I can get a look at what she was writing. Let's see. You didn't have to write it all down. It's pretty obvious. Because you just got to pair. You just got to pair with your one person that makes it a 9.
What? And there's no other way?
Lotus. Looks like she figured it out, though. Man, this is just too cruel.
It's okay. Go.
Lotus.
Come on, you know we can't do that.
Don't give me that. I'm sure you'd love to get rid of me.
Well...
God damn it, you idiot!
Whoa, where the hell did that come from? Why is Junpei's dialogue all internal now? Looks like she expected that about as much as I did.
Without... if you're not... Look, it'd be bad, alright?
Her copy sure doesn't have that much confidence.
Dad?
Yeah. If there weren't assholes like you around, I'd be out of a job.
What?
Uh-huh.
Look, I'm just not leaving you behind, alright? End of story.
7.
He's right. I'm not leaving you either.
Me too.
You didn't honestly think I'd abandon you, did you?
You're all idiots.
Oh yeah, Snake doesn't have his wristband, so he can just go wherever. Act as tough as you want, Lotus. We can all see you're about to cry.
That being said,
However,
I doubt we would be able to open the door anyway, even if we were to leave Lotus behind.
Huh? Why?
I trust you remember what happened to Ace? I couldn't, see exactly what happened, but I was able to guess what he was attempting to do earlier at the Red.
oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No! What is this? Why?
And the other timeline... Did that door ever get opened? I don't think it did.
The digital route should be 9! It has to be 9! Then why? Why isn't it opening?
Just to see, why don't we give it a shot?
Give it a shot.
Yes, that is what I said.
You were right.
It ain't opening.
But it did open 9 years ago. The digital route was 9 then, I'm sure of it.
You think maybe they changed the settings?
What is it, 6 now?
Perhaps.
It's upside down or something? Crap. If we can't get through the door, we can't get out. The walls are way too high. There's no way in hell we could get to that hole 7 popped out of 9 years ago. Why is Santa walking out of the room holding Ace at gunpoint and then incinerating the rest of us? It doesn't make any sense. All we can do is stand here and stare at this door with a 9 on it. I guess this is it. This is the end. My only friend, the end. Kane vision. I was watching. I had watched everything that was reflected in his eyes. I was listening. Every sound that vibrated in his eardrums I heard. Smell, taste, touch. I felt everything he felt. I knew. I knew everything about him. What he was thinking, what he was feeling, what he was sensing. All of his feelings and worries and fears became mine. My mind, my consciousness was inside of him. Okay, Kyrie. Through the morphic field set, we were resonant, and we were as one. I was him, and at the same time, I was an observer. It started with a tremendous noise like a clap of thunder. That was approximately 9 hours ago. Cough. A bomb had gone off on the ship we were on. That was when my resonance with him began. My resonant event melted into him, and we became one inside of Junpei. What? Somehow I found myself in Junpei's mind, 9 years in the future. Somehow. But I didn't lose myself. I was living in two realities at once. One was the present, and the other was the future. Perhaps you can think of it as two movies showing on the same screen at the same time. Eventually, it becomes difficult to separate them and determine which movie is which. However, if I concentrated, I was able to focus on one or the other. That was why I was able to grasp what was happening in front of me.
Come on, over here!
That was my brother, Aoi, however it's pronounced. He was yelling, Aoi? I think it's Aoi. I followed him. Around me were 7 other children. They all looked like they were about my age.
Come on, hurry up!
We ran down a long, straight hallway, then burst into the large hospital room. Everyone was arguing. 2 of the boys got in a fist fight. A girl watching them began to cry. I want to go home, she cried. I want to go home. Another girl slapped the crying girl and glared down at her. It had been 2 hours since the nonary game began. We were starting to fall apart. But just when all hope seemed lost, Light started talking. He was blind. 9 years later, we would call him Snake.
Hello? Everyone? Could you come over here for a moment?
He was older than most of us, and his voice had authority and dignity. I was just trying to change the vision button, or the screen button. But it made this noise. Still than most of us, his voice had authority and dignity. The fights died down, and we gathered around him.
I have a little sister. She is very important to me. Right now, she is over in Building Q, and is desperately trying to send information over to me. Her name is Clover, and today is her 9th birthday.
As he spoke, he pulled something from his pocket. Wait, her name is actually Clover?
I was going to give these to her as a birthday present. I was outside picking them when I was abducted.
In his hands were 9 four-leaf clovers. Okay.
I'm sure I've already told you, but I am blind. For a man who can't see, collecting 9 of a very specific plant is... well, it is difficult. But my sister means a great deal to me. And I hope that these would show her how much I cared for her. Since it's her 9th birthday, I thought 9 four-leaf clovers would be appropriate. Every one of you has a brother or a sister in Building Q with Clover. For their sake, we have to survive. We have to get off this ship. Do you understand? If we're going to do that, there are 3 things you have to remember. We need trust and love, and we have to have faith in one another. If we can take all 3 of those to heart, then I promise that good luck will come our way. Did you know that the leaves on the 4-leaf clover mean faith, trust, love, and luck?
Wait, didn't Clover open up to us about the nonary games because we knew about the clovers? Because she thought we were part of it? But if this is them talking about it, Clover's not here. Said she wasn't in this conversation. Or maybe Snake told her about it later. So from her perspective, only these 9 would know about that. But he didn't make it up, so like other people could just know about it.
Those words are leaf words. So if you believe what I've told you, and you understand, then I want you each to have one of these. They're a promise between friends.
He gave a clover to each of us. I took one too. Eventually, he was left with only a single 4-leaf clover. He had one last thing to say.
Now don't ever forget, so long as you have that, we will always be connected. Do you understand?
When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before it was gone, we were calm. I'm piecing it together. The reason, like in other timelines, Akane is like suddenly very sick and weak is because like we didn't successfully like resurrect her or something, so she's like she only half exists, and we're going down a route where she won't fully exist. I think that's it. Doesn't really make sense, but I think that's the logic they're going for. When he finished, the tension of only a few minutes before it was gone, we were calm. After that, we ran around the ship for a while longer and opened several of the numbered doors until we finally found a door with the number 9 on it. In fact, there were 2 doors with 9 on them, and we found them in the chapel. We split into 2 groups and walked through the doors. Before long, we all found ourselves in a room with a ceiling that looked like an upside-down funnel. For some reason, this room had another number 9, but this time there was only 1. But if there was only 1 door, that meant only 5 people could escape.
What are we gonna do? There aren't any other doors!
We began to panic. Then, as if things had not gotten bad enough already,
Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Automatic incineration will take place in 18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately. Repeat. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged.
What? What's happening? What did that thing say? That didn't sound good.
my brother Aoi swallowed hard and answered,
I think it means this room is gonna burn.
Burn!
The plaque on the door says incinerator, and that voice said that the incineration is about to start. And incinerate means to burn.
No! Help me!
Abject terror filled the room as everyone began to scream and cry. Every pair of eyes were filled with despair. Then, high up on the wall, a door opened and a man appeared. He was a huge, frightening mountain of a man, as large as a bear. 9 years later, we would call him 7.
Don't worry, kids. I'm not your enemy. I'm one of the good guys. I'm a detective. I'm here to rescue you.
The rest happened just like 7 had said it did. The 4 of us who stayed behind were saved by 7. We crawled through the vent away from the incinerator and slid down the hall into the hallway. We came out on the other side of door 9. On the wall opposite the door was a set of double doors. We went through those and began to run up the spiral stairs. As we ran, I led the way. Behind me were Nona, my brother Aoi, Snake, and 7. The other children, the ones who'd gone through door 9 before us, were up ahead. I could hear them cheering each other on. We ran and ran and ran. We leapt across as many stairs as we could and kept running. The stairs spiraled upward like a tornado. Eventually, I pulled ahead of the rest. Perhaps Nona had slowed them down. I didn't want to lose them, so I slowed down as well. I didn't stop, but I glanced over my shoulder from time to time to see if they had caught up. That was when I realized...
No, where is it? Did I drop Jumpy's present?
Oh no! You went back for a present from your friend at school? I knew I'd had it with me when we passed through the vent. Then, had I dropped it as we slid out? I had to go back. I had to, but I knew I couldn't tell the others. They would stop me, I was sure of that. I didn't stop to think. I simply moved. I ran to the central hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. Look, I don't care if Junpei and Akane is like true love, fated soulmates or whatever. You don't need to risk your life to get a present from him. It cannot be that important. He'll understand. Get a new one. I ran to Central Hall, the room that connected to all the other areas of the ship. I hid in the shadows, and moments later I felt a rush of wind as they ran past me up the staircase. I waited until they were out of sight, and then I ran. I moved as quietly as I could, down and down and down. Finally, I reached the bottom deck. I ran into the hallway and looked around frantically.
There it is!
It was just where I thought it would be, sitting under the opening of the vent. I ran over and snatched it from the floor, but as I ran back toward the stairs and freedom, the door to the incinerator opened and a man stepped out. It was Hongo. Kentaro Hongo. 9 years later, we would call him Ace.
Ah, how wonderful to see you decided to come back.
His smile made my blood run cold. It looked mechanical, as if someone had simply pulled up the corners of his mouth.
Come with me. We must continue the experiment.
I shook my head, eyes wide. Slowly, I began to walk backwards. 1 step, 2 steps, 3 steps. Then I spun around and broke into a run. I felt Hongo's hand close over my left wrist.
I said, come with me.
There was an edge of insanity to his voice now. I pulled as hard as I could.
No! Stop! Let go of me! Let go!
I shook my body and flailed my arms, trying desperately to get Hongo to let go of me. But I was still only a child. I was no match for a man like Hongo.
Stop struggling, goddammit! Do as I tell you!
He heaved on my arm, trying to pull me into the incinerator. I screamed.
Help me! Somebody help me!
Then, suddenly,
Akane!
the door to the stairs flew open, and my brother Aoi burst out of it. Behind him came Seven and Snake.
Akane!
He cried my name again as he leapt toward Hongo.
You came back!
I cried out. But then...
Ah, you're too late, idiot!
Hongo threw his full weight against my arm, pulling us both into the incinerator. The force of it threw me onto the floor. I scrambled to my feet and looked toward the open number 9 door. Hongo stood between it and me. But behind him, I could see my brother, his fists clenched. But those fists never reached Hongo. With the cold, heartless screech of metal on metal, the door slammed shut. Hongo glanced at me mechanically, his face registering that there was an object there, but not anything he would consider a human being. Then he turned away and walked to the red that sat next to the door. He reached into his pocket and removed 2 bracelets. He waved them both over the scanner panel. 2 asterisks appeared on the red. He checked the screen, then tossed the bracelets carelessly onto the floor. What was he doing? What was the point? He made no effort to explain himself, of course. He said nothing at all, and walked past me as though I were nothing more than a rock by the roadside. Now, it's kind of mean. It's a little mean to imply that people with prosopagnosia, whatever it's called, that because they don't see a human face, that they have like less empathy for other people. I mean, that's not like the moral of the story, but it's, you know, I guess it could lead to that in certain people. What am I doing? Sorry, I was adjusting my chair. A few moments later. The two other doors slid shut as well. Faintly, I could hear someone pounding on the door behind me. I turned around and ran toward the door with the 9.
Akane! Akane! Are you okay?
I could hear a voice from the other side of the door. A worried, frightened voice.
Help me!
My throat was already raw, but I screamed as loud as I could. My voice echoed lonely around the empty room.
What should I do? I think I'm trapped in here. Where's Hongo? He went out the other door! What?
Then it started again.
Warning. Warning. Emergency incineration command has been acknowledged. Incineration will begin in
Junpei Vision.
18 minutes. Please evacuate the incinerator immediately.
Holy crap! Man, I knew I was gonna say it, but this one is hell of a creep. That is one hell of a creepy voice.
I knew it!
It's starting.
Santa started the incinerator.
Fuck! Man, I never thought I'd hear that damn voice again after 9 years.
What the hell? What the hell? What in God's name are you talking about? It's 9 years this and 9 years that, and when it's not 9 years something, then you're talking about some sort of fucking experiments. You aren't making any sense.
Yeah, well, pretty valid from Lotus.
I'm sorry, Lotus, but we really don't have time to explain it right now. I promise. I'll tell you everything once we get out of here.
But
incineration will begin in 17 minutes.
you know what that means, right? Incinerate means burn. What kind of idiot do you think I am? I know what incinerate means. Well, god damn it. Okay, fine. I won't ask anything else. Talk about whatever you want. But you have to do something for me. 7, figure this out.
What? Why me?
Just shut up and stop this thing.
How the hell?
There has to be some sort of emergency shut-off button.
There isn't anything like that.
I would expect a giant incinerator to have like an emergency shut-off on the inside in case there were people in there and they didn't want to get incinerated, but you know.
How the hell do you know?
I checked with my face. Did I break part of my headset? Oh well.
Because I looked for it 9 years ago.
Yeah, Lotus isn't happy about that. Can't really blame her. Wait. The floor, it's moving. What else can I say about it, but...
What the hell is that?
What is that?
What else could I say except you're welcome? There's still so much more. The floor opened and a machine rose up out of it. It looked like a computer. At least, it kind of did. There was a monitor, a keyboard, and a cross-shaped device of some kind. Something about the machine scared me, but I forced myself to walk up to it. I was terrified. Tears poured down my face. I wiped them off, even as more took their place, and forced myself forward. Finally, I reached it. I looked at the screen. It was blank. All I saw was my own frightened face, staring back at me. Yawn, sorry. From the glass, drenched in tears. All I can see on the screen is a reflection of my own face. I'm looking kind of freaked out. I know I'm sweating like crazy, but seeing it kind of drives it home. Okay, Junpei, just calm down, alright? Everything's gonna be okay. Gah, man, I wish that thing would just shut up.
Incineration will begin in 15 minutes.
Alright, back to this thing. If it's only showing up now, then it's gotta be important. But what the hell am I supposed to do with it?
Hey, move!
Gah! Hey, we're all tense, lady. That doesn't mean you get to shove people around.
It's turned on. There's nothing on the screen, though. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. If there's nothing on here, how are we supposed to do anything with it?
What, you never hacked without a monitor before, Lotus? Sure, I'll just push buttons. I'm sure that'll... Well, at least it's on now. What's on the screen, though?
What is this?
What's up?
It looks like some sort of puzzle.
It's got a bunch of numbers and letters scattered across a 5x5 grid. The numbers range from 1 to 8.
Do you think that if we solve this puzzle, the incinerator will stop? Yeah. Well, we can hope, right?
Alright, puzzle. How do you work? Oh man, that gosh dang voice again.
Incineration will begin in 13 minutes.
Crap, 13 minutes. Can we really do this? My heart feels like it's gonna pop. My heart was pounding like it was about to explode. I stared at the puzzle on the screen. I was sure I had to solve it somehow, but I had no idea how. My connection to Jumpy had been gone for a while. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. She's been solving puzzles from us. I see. Interesting. His mind was gone. I couldn't get any more information from him. I felt the seconds tick by as I stared at the screen, completely lost. My cheeks felt hot as tears poured over them. Then I heard a voice.
Hey, what are you doing?
It was muffled. I turned around. Pressed against the window in the entry door was a face, a frightening, evil face. It was Hongo. How long had he been watching me?
Don't know what to do.
He was yelling, but his voice was still muffled.
It's simple, really. But I suppose I might as well tell you. Just solve the puzzle on that machine.
Not helpful. His laughter was muffled by the door, but it still tore at my heart like the claws of a vicious monster. I bit my lip and glared at Hongo, struggling to hold back hot tears.
You're a terrible person! I hate you!
Oh my! How could you call a gentleman such as myself a terrible person? That's not very nice. I'm quite fair. I don't use tricks or play dirty. You see? I've even left you a way out.
A way out?
Didn't you hear me? All you have to do is solve that puzzle. Do that, and you can stop the incinerator.
What's the point of stopping it? You'll only capture me and make me do this all again. I'm not going to listen to you. If you're just going to throw me back in here, I might as well just die now.
My goodness, haven't you listened to anything I've said? I told you, I'm a fair man.
Huh?
If you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will in turn activate. If this experiment is to deliver valid results, there must be a chance of success. If you succeed, you will escape.
The verification potion of the red?
Then I remembered. Before Hongo left the room, he scanned 2 bracelets into the red.
Ah, so you do remember. Right now there are 2 numbers in the red. The first is 1, and the second is 3. Say, Akane, what's your number?
I looked down at my left hand. The face on my bracelet showed a 5. 1 plus 3 plus 5 equals 9! I ran to the door with a 9 on it. I grabbed the red and put my hand against the scanner panel.
You really aren't one for listening, are you?
I hear Hongo's muffled voice from across the room.
I've already told you, didn't I? Once you solve the puzzle, the verification function of the red will activate. In other words, if you haven't solved the puzzle, you can't enter your number. What kind of fool are you?
Why are you doing this?
You could never understand. You don't know what it's like to spend every day surrounded by monkeys.
What if I do? What if I live in the jungle? You don't know.
Now start the experiment. Solve the puzzle.
I can't! I don't know how!
Of course you don't. Isn't that the point? You understand, don't you? Access the morphogenetic field and find the solution.
I can't!
Then you'll die. You'll burn alive. It's gonna be quite hot in there in a few minutes. I imagine it will be very painful.
Hey, choose it. Why is Ace so insanely evil?
Ace's evil nature in 999 stems from his traumatic past and desire for power. His manipulative tactics and lack of empathy showcase a complex character driven by personal motives and a twisted sense of justice. Joker playing card emoji, knife emoji.
I don't know if I'd call it complex. I don't know about a traumatic past either. I guess we might find out. His horrible laugh echoed across the room, and even after his face disappeared from the window, I could hear it.
Incineration will begin in 10 minutes.
I was crying, great gulping sobs broken by hiccups that shook my body. I was terrified. I could feel my fear pressing down on me like a tremendous weight. Somehow I forced my shaking legs to carry me back to the device. I stared at the monitor.
I can't. I just can't. There's no way. I can't figure this out.
What was I going to do? I didn't know. I didn't know. I didn't even know where to start. Fear scattered my thoughts, and all I could think of was how I was going to die. My palms were sweating. Nope, don't do it. And my blood was boiling in my veins. It was hot. So hot. I couldn't breathe. I felt dizzy. My heart roared in my chest, as if it would pound itself to pieces. I reached into my pocket. I wrapped my hand around the thing I'd come back to get. The doll Jumpy had given me. At least I had that. I held it tight with both hands and prayed.
Help me! Jumpy! Help me! Help me! Help me! Jumpy! 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 Please! Help me!
I will if you shut up.
Akane?
Akane?
Who the hell is Akane?
Shut up! Just shut the hell up!
Seven and Lotus don't understand. I think Clover and Snake have an idea, though. Clover's looking at me. And I think Snake may have figured it out. No, it doesn't matter. They're in my way. Where'd she go? Maybe over here?
Akane! Akane! Can you hear me? Akane! Say something!
Crap! Did something break our connection? I swear I just heard her. Crap.
Akane! Answer me! Akane!
Jumpy?
I spun around. I heard a voice. His voice. I looked around. He wasn't in the room, of course. But I'd heard it so clearly. Like he was right there.
Jumpy!
I screamed as loud as I could.
Akane!
Jumpy!
Alright, how many times are we gonna do this? That's her, she's there! Then that means...
Akane! Akane!
Are you in an incinerator right now?
Yes, I am! How did you know?
I couldn't believe you knew that. Now I understand what Santa meant.
Right. There's only one way to help her. You were brought here to help my sister. To save Akane.
I think I get it now.
Incineration will begin in 7 minutes.
Jumpy, we don't have time!
As quickly as I could, I told him that I had to solve the puzzle in order to stop the incinerator.
Got it!
And I do. I get everything now. At last, I finally understand what all of this means. I know why the nonary game was held today. I know why we were kidnapped and brought here. It was all for this moment. All of this was planned out to lead to this one moment. Oh my god. This is insane! I can't believe it. But there's only one possible answer. June is... Zero is... Akane Kurashiki. She recreated the history of the future that she had a glimpse of 9 years ago. She tried to save herself that way 9 years ago. No, she's trying to save herself right now! That means that there's only one thing for me to do. Even if this is all some sort of insane plan, I will save her. I will save Akane Kurashiki. I must save her, no matter what.
Incineration will begin in 6 minutes.
The voice reminded me of how much time I had left.
Jumpy!
Yeah, I know. Just hang on, alright? I promise I'll get you out of there. I'm not gonna let you die. I promise. So don't worry, alright? Just give me a few minutes, okay?
Okay.
My voice shook as I answered. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings. Oh. It was hot in the room. It felt like my heart was on fire. 6 minutes or not, my heart burned with my feelings for him. I am 9 years old. Alright, time to get to work, Junpei. Snake, talking to them about something? Whatever, it doesn't matter. Get out of my way.
Hey, what are you...
Just trust me, okay?
Sorry, Lotus, I didn't mean to snap, but there's a lot more at stake here than your pride. I'll apologize later, alright? Now, let us have a look at this thing. We've got numbers all over this grid. I think the panels are out of order. So I just need to switch these out? Staring at this isn't going to accomplish anything. I'll just have to try it.
Just think of what I did all those times before. I'm gonna do this on my own, with my own mind. I'm gonna solve this problem.
Eh? Not a hint. When I pressed hint, numbers appeared in empty spots on the grid. They're all single digits. I get the feeling the numbers changed when I switched out the yellow squares. I had to make them all 9. But the square at the bottom... Why does it stay blank when I press hint? What square at the bottom? Pressing the button again makes the numbers disappear. Looks like I could turn them on and off. Then, is there some special meaning to there being 2 modes? What could it mean? When I flip the hint off, all the empty spots look like one on the bottom right. Does that mean they're all supposed to match? Maybe I need to make all the numbers in the square the same. If I switch out a yellow square, numbers that shows up in the hint will change too. Looks like numbers are affected by the adjacent squares. For example, when I switch out 3 with 5, the hint increases by 2. I bet the hint just adds the surrounding numbers. Okay, so... Okay, that was good. What's 2 more than S? QRSTUV. I don't have that. Okay. C. Do I have a C? I do not have a C. Okay, that works. No. I'm not, like, limited on my number of tries, so... LMNOP! The hint displays what the adjacent yellow squares add up to. So most of the answers should be 2 digits. But each square only has a single digit. They must be calculated in a different way. Digital roots? If they're digital roots, then they'll always end up as 1 digit. They're all 9s, I win. Add the numbers. Then there are letters here too. Wait, haven't I used letters and number before? A equals 10, B equals 11, C equals 12? Maybe I need to replace the letters with numbers. Okay, so there can't be any, okay, so that's fixed. Okay, so subtract 3, that should be a, that's not right. Oh no, that's right. So we're not even doing the math. I'm just swapping. Okay, that's good. Do I win yet? Password! Got him. So I had to say password and all be 9s. Success, please enter the password. What? Password is password. Got him. No. What? What do you mean? 9. Okay. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7. Huh?
Yes, that's it.
That was just me being cheeky. I don't feel like that should have been the answer. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yes, that's it.
Akane, did you get it?
The password is 9. Who'd have thought?
Yes, I did! I solved it! I mean, really, you solved it for me, but I copied everything you did! Now I just have to press enter!
Then what the hell are you waiting for? Push it!
Okay, I will!
I hit the enter key.
Emergency shutdown command has been confirmed. Incineration system has been disabled.
Jumpy! It worked! It worked! The incinerator shut down! It worked!
Tears rolled down my face as I cried out to him, but they were very different sort of tears. A wonderful feeling of accomplishment and relief flooded my body. At the same time, what strength I'd had left disappeared, and I collapsed to the floor. For a while, I just lay there, laughing and crying, and enjoying being alive. Every time I thought about him, I thought my heart would burst.
Whew.
I can't quite believe I did that. But I'm so glad. So glad. I feel like my heart's on fire. No, I don't have time to be thinking about that kind of crap. I need to tell Akane.
Akane, sorry, but things are kind of busy over here. I'm gonna have to hang up now, okay?
Hang up?
Oh, of course, that's fine!
I wiped the tears from my eyes and nodded vigorously, even though I knew he couldn't see me. Then I looked over the corner of the floor. There were the 2 bracelets Hongo had left behind.
Now.
Well, Seven and Lotus don't look particularly happy with me. Not a very nice look to give someone who just saved your lives, guys.
Junpei, are you...
Okay?
Ah, shut it.
Right, okay, so maybe they have reason to be pissed off. So what if I hadn't pressed the enter key yet? Alright, nothing holding me back now. Here goes. Wait.
Incineration will begin in 90 seconds.
It doesn't sound like it's stopping.
What the shit? Why isn't it stopping?
Okay, maybe I didn't hit the key hard enough. Just hit it again. And again. And again. Okay, that's not working either. The alarm's still going off. What the hell's going on? I've got all the right numbers in the right boxes. It's perfect. So why the heck isn't that thing stopping?
Incineration will begin in 60 seconds.
Wait, of course. That's what the numbers that showed up after the puzzle mean. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8. 6, 11, 18, 27, that's still 9. 2, 4, 5, 7, 8. Snake, Clover, Junpei, 7 Lotus, okay. Snake, Clover, me, 7 Lotus. Then, door 9. No, that's it. The number on the door isn't a 9. It's not even a number. What?
It is hidden, but an exit can be found. Seek a way out. Seek a door that...
It's an upside down lowercase b. Holy crap. Of course. We just have to put the right number into the red and...
Incineration will begin in 30 seconds.
Run, guys! Get to the door! Run!
Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, don't have much time. Man, I sure hope they can trust me on this one or we are screwed! Alright, no time to explain, just go.
Verify your numbers on the red.
Verify?
Who?
What combination?
Everyone!
All of us! We all need to verify!
Why?
You really think this is a good time to ask questions? Just do it!
Hurry, 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 hurry!
Incineration will begin in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7,
Go.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
That took more than 2 seconds.
Incineration system has been disabled.
Oh, okay, fine. Oh, thank the Lord. No, no time to be happy. Time to go!
Hurry! We've only got 9 seconds before the door closes. Go, go, go!
Come on, guys, move it. Okay, they're all through. Move it, Junpei. Just in time. There goes the door. No, don't calm down yet. You're not done yet. We've got to find the dead.
Shit. Looks like we made it, huh?
Man, that guy sure can laugh when he wants to. Looks like Clover and Lotus are totally out of energy. Snake is shaking his head wearily. I just want to take a nap, but...
Akane? Akane! Can you hear me? Akane!
I want to tell her we made it. I want to tell her how good I feel. But nothing. Hmm? The door opened. Standing in front of it was my brother. Standing in front of it was my brother.
Akane!
Oi!
I cried his name, even though my voice was almost gone from screaming, and leapt into his arms.
Oh, oi!
Akane!
Uh-oi. I buried my face in his chest and cried again. I cried and cried and cried. The steady thump of his heart in my ears made me feel like I was home. Its beat was almost like a lullaby. I wrapped my arms around him as far as they would go and held him as tight as I could. Just to be there felt like a miracle. I hadn't felt the warmth of another human body in what had seemed like an eternity. I just wanted to stay there in his arms forever, but I couldn't. The moment I passed through the door, my bracelets had begun to count down to death. The countdown to death. I leapt away from him and looked around. The door had already closed. I spotted the dead only a short distance away. It took me only a moment to get to and scan all the bracelets. Okay, good. She brought them with her. I left the ones Hongo had dropped on the scanner panel. That was it. I took a deep breath and looked around again. The huge detective who we'd called 7 in 9 years and Snake, the blind boy, were looking at me. They seemed to have been utterly stunned by my sudden appearance. Their eyes were wide and their mouths hung open.
Alright, let's get out of here. If we don't book it, we might run into Hongo again.
Aoya was right. It was time we got moving. The mention of Hongo seemed to jar 7 and Snake out of their surprise, and they nodded. We took off running, up the spiraling stairs to freedom. Time for more running! But if they can get us out of here, no wonder we're running so hard. My heart's beating so hard I can barely hear. God, I can't wait to breathe real air again. Huh? Is 7 talking?
Hey, Junpei, can I ask you something?
No.
What's up?
That door, the one with the 9 on it. Why'd it open?
Yeah, all 5 of us verified our numbers on the red. 2 plus 4 plus 5 plus 7 plus 8 is 26. That makes our digital route 8. It shouldn't have opened.
That's not like you, Lotus. I thought you would have figured it out already.
Huh? Why?
Because you were the person who taught me about the idea of bases.
Bases?
Yeah. What are the 2 numbers in base 2?
0 and 1.
How about base 10?
That goes from 0 to 9, right?
Then how about base 16?
0 through F. After 9, it starts at A and goes from there. B, C, D, etc.
You're right. In other words, A in base 16 is 10 in base 10. B is 11, C is 12, D is 13, and so on.
So, what about it?
You don't get it? What if we keep going with that pattern? What if you go way past base 16 all the way to base 27?
Base 27?
Yeah.
Well, the numerical digits are the same. So, I guess you'd add alphabetical digits. E is 14, F is 15, G is 16.
H is 17, I is 18, J is 19.
K is 20, L is 21, M is 22.
N is 23, O is 24, P is 25.
Yeah, and? What comes after that?
Q.
26.
And what does that mean?
There wasn't a 9 on the door.
It was a Q. A fucking lowercase q.
That is not a Q. It doesn't have the little... I guess in this font it is, but it's... Whatever. I said upside down B. Q needs to have the little flippy-doo on it. Stupid. I would never, ever look at this and think it was a Q. In fact, if I just had this text on the screen, and they, like, with no context, I wouldn't think those are Qs either, because it doesn't have the little flippy.
Yep, that's pretty much it. I guess to put it another way, you could say that it was a 9 in base 10, but a Q in base 27.
Oh. Time for more running. God, my thighs are killing me. I swear, any moment now, I'm gonna tear a muscle. I feel like every single cell in my body is dying for air. You can't tell from how calmly you're talking. Darn, every breath I take is a chore now. I feel like my lungs are gonna burst. Maybe just a short rest. No, can't stop. Don't have time. Come on, legs. There can't be many more of these steps left. Let's run, like a bullet down a rifled barrel. Like a tornado cutting through a sea of clouds. I feel like we're running along the back of a giant coiled dragon. Finally. Like, the Titanic wasn't that big. How long can it possibly take to ascend the spiral staircase? Even if you're at the very bottom, somehow. Which they weren't. Jeez, I can barely breathe. No, Junpei, no time to rest. Pull yourself together, you're almost there.
Alright, I'm gonna open it.
Yeah.
Yes. We're finally here.
Please do.
Sure, you look like a big heavy door. But you're the only thing standing between me and my freedom. But even more important than that, you're the only thing standing between me and Akane. You're gonna open, and you're gonna open now. felt a hand on my shoulder. It was Aoi's. He gave it a small reassuring squeeze. I was so happy I felt like I could melt. My heart was at peace. Not only because my brother and I were back together again. Thanks to the huge detective, all 9 of us who had been kidnapped were finally able to escape from the gigantic. On the distant horizon, we could see the faint outline of the ship as it sank. It gave a thunderous roar as it finally slipped beneath the waves. Its last cry echoed out across the ocean, and then it was gone.
It's over.
Aoi whispered.
Yeah.
It was over. It was finally over. Or was it? Was it really? No, that was wrong. That wasn't it at all. I was sure of it. It wasn't. This wasn't the end. It was only the beginning. This is only a prologue to what would happen in 9 years. But she has to do it so that she has the answers to escape, I guess. But she doesn't have to do it, because she was reaching down a certain branch into the future. It doesn't mean you have to make that branch real. You're just reaching down a possibility. Yes, finally, air. Gah! Darn, that sun is bright. I can barely see anything. I gotta admit, this doesn't look quite like... Wait.
No way.
You've gotta be kidding me.
What?
It can't be.
This is...
The middle of the desert?
This is the building in the Nevada desert.
The mock experiment building.
Oh my god. This whole time we were in building Q.
Okay. I guess it would have to be because the gigantic sank and they didn't have the resources to bring it up again. How'd they flood the room at the beginning, though? And I guess the time limit was a bluff. Sure enough. That's a desert out there with mountains around it. All around it. Hello there, sun. Boy, am I ever glad to see you. I don't think I have ever been so happy to see a sunrise. Huh? Did I just hear something fall? Right, our bracelets. I guess I've never really got a good look at the underside of one of these. See what's inside you. It's just a little electronic chip, like in an ATM card. That's it. There's nothing else. It's just a little NFC chip. Nothing that even looks like a detonator. There's never a detonator to begin with. Figures. I guess 9th Man had a detonator because they played Ace like a fiddle. Figures.
Connie.
Guess I must be pretty crazy about the girl if I think I'm hearing her voice in the wind. So, questions. How's their submarine in Building Q? I guess it didn't go anywhere. It didn't access anything. It's just a little pool of water inside the building with the submarine sitting there. So, the submarine ending, Ace kills everyone and then fails to escape because the submarine doesn't go anywhere. Other question. What about current June? What do you mean? She has a wristwatch. She scanned into things. Other people saw and talked to her. And even if they didn't, wouldn't they be like, "Hey, where's 6? Why isn't 6 part of this?" She was materially, physically real. And people don't treat Junpei like he's crazy every time he talks to her, although they should have at the end there. Maybe I'll get those answers in the other routes. I was still so far from the end of that route. That's not the end. I can't believe I'm still not done with this game. I'm seeing credits for a third time. I still feel like there's so much to do. I mean, I expected to see it 5 times, but it's mostly that I'm 5 hours in.
Are you okay?
To this stream.
Oh, come on. This is nothing.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't look okay.
It was just before the end of elementary school. Jumpy and I were sitting next to each other on a small hill, looking down at the town as the sun slowly set.
How does it look then?
It was half serious and half joking. I thought about it for a minute first.
Well, let's see. It looks like you kissed a toad and got warts, but then they just kept growing and growing and growing.
What does that even mean?
Junpei grinned and...
Ow, 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 ow.
See? I told you you're not okay. You're too reckless. You can't beat 5 8th graders, Jumpy. That's crazy.
Yeah, but I couldn't just stand there. I mean, don't you think so? I had to do something.
Look at the Nevada desert go past. For an SUV, this thing has a pretty smooth ride. Okay, I guess we are kind of close to the end. So that escape, quote-unquote escape room, is just the singular puzzle. So I guess we are close to the end of this one. I was expecting there to be more, like, I was expecting to, like, stop here and have a little lock on it, and I have to go over and do that and do that. This thing is a pretty smooth ride. Sure was nice of someone to leave it for us outside the building. Keys in the ignition and gas in the tank. Almost like it was a present, you know? Anyway, we jumped in, and now here we are, screwing across the desert. I guess we just said screw it to Santa and Ace, huh? We are completely unconcerned with them. Lotus is over there in the passenger seat. Snake and Seven and I are all squeezing in the back seat here. Still can't believe we let her drive.
Woohoo! This is so fun! This is so awesome! Driving is so great when there's nothing around, and there's no speed limit.
Alright, don't get crazy and get us crashed because you went sailing off of a bump.
Hey, Clover, watch those bumps, alright? This car jumps even a little, and I think I'm gonna get crushed to death.
Hey, shut it. I can't help if I'm big, alright? Suck it up.
Seven should definitely be driving. If only for, like, spatial management.
Why don't you drive, Seven?
I'm a cop. I ain't gonna break the law.
He doesn't have an international license.
Yeah, but you could have sat in the passenger seat.
Oh, hell no. There's no way I'm giving this seat up. And Clover, there's no need to slow down. The car Santa and June are in should be somewhere down this road ahead of us.
Huh?
Yeah, I saw some fresh tire tracks going out. There's no doubt about it.
Then we've got to hurry if we want to catch them, don't we?
Sure thing.
Oh crap! Gosh dang, she doesn't have to drive so fast. Man, I didn't even think a car like this could go this fast. So I guess June just like escaped when she was in the room while no one was looking. And Santa has his own escape route. I guess they just shot Ace. Left him in there. For sure throwing up a lot of dust. It was a couple hours after we'd run into the junior high students. They'd been hiding in the bushes on the back of one of the hills, drenching a kitten in gasoline. What the hell? The moment we saw what they were doing, Jumpy ran up to them, furious.
Hey! What the hell are you doing?
Then he jumped on them. He quickly scooped up the kitten and tossed it to me. I caught it and ran for the police station as fast as I could.
Help me! Officer, please! You have to come with me!
That is such an insane thing. Is that a thing that, like, has happened? Is that, like, a thing that is done? You drench a cat in gasoline, a kitten, and then presumably set it on fire? That's awful. That's horrendous. Good grief. I don't like that image existing in my head now. The rest of this game is whatever. That's terrible. Death sentence. All those 8th graders, death sentence. The policeman and I headed back to the hill. All we found was Jumpy sprawled on the ground with a face covered in big swelling lumps.
You couldn't run away after you threw the kitty to me?
I asked him. He stuck his tongue out through the hole in his mouth where a tooth had fallen out.
Yeah, I guess I could've...
Then why didn't you?
I didn't want to. I wanted to beat him up. Beat him up real good.
Because of what they were doing to the kitty.
Valid, yeah. I mean, it's not smart, but it's valid.
Yeah, that too, but I think they were the ones behind those murders our first semester. Remember?
Those were chickens, though.
Oh, you mean the bunnies.
Or bunnies, whatever. Still, they're on the level of a chicken for me, I'm sorry. Except for Gaming Rabbit.
Yeah, the bunnies.
Or other bunny VTubers, I guess. Like Pecora, or... I don't know, miso buns? He plucked some grass from the ground and tossed it into the wind.
They asked me what elementary school I was from, so I told them. And then they said they'd do the same thing to you that they did to the rabbits. I couldn't forgive them for that, so
I see.
Hey, there's still some stuff I don't get.
Of course, they probably don't know any more than I do.
Like Ace. Well, I guess I should say Guitaro Hungo. Why did he create the Nonary project? Anybody? Any ideas?
Why don't you ask him yourself?
Well, yeah, I guess I could.
He's still in the trunk, I assume?
Yeah, he is. Still tied up, I'm assuming with his mouth taped shut. Oh, so he was in there when we got there? His eyes just looked empty, no emotion. It looks like he's just given up. I wonder if he even cares what happens to him anymore. Why would you set it up so that Ace kills the other 3 and then leave Ace alive? Just kill him too. Oh, but I dirtied my hands, whatever. Whatever. If you set up an elaborate plan to guarantee that someone murders someone else for you, your hands are just as dirty. I don't really care. Just kill him too.
Hey, were you listening to us?
Maybe they need him to testify. Whatever. Yeah, go ahead and try to pretend you weren't, you old dastard. Let's get that tape off your mouth.
Come on, I know you were. Answer me.
You can at least look at me when you talk, man.
I only wanted to see the faces. Human faces.
What?
I thought if I could gain the ability to access the morphic field set, then perhaps I could see faces.
That's horrible. You're horrible. You are already horrible. That's terrible motivation. I do not feel bad for you.
By peering into people's minds, you could understand how they were processing the expressions of others.
That's it?
Yes, if you want to put it simply. But if you are looking for a more philosophical answer, I can supply that as well. You see, the human collective consciousness...
I think that's enough out of you, pal. Time for the tape to go back on. I agree. What a dissatisfying answer. If he had just gone, morphogenic field would have benefited mankind or whatever. It's like, yeah, okay. You're still evil, but at least you had reason.
You said there were some things you didn't get, didn't you?
Oh, somebody's a little nosy.
Well, my next question doesn't really have anything to do with you two. This is for you, Seven. It's about the whole Alice thing. What's the deal with that?
Well, see, 9 years ago, after I escaped from the Gigantic, I kept going after Hongo on my own. I'd catch him when he finally slipped up. During the course of my investigations, I learned a lot more about the Gigantic. I also found out about Bourdain and Alice.
Bourdain?
You're not really answering my question. Was there actually a girl who wouldn't melt at room temperature?
Sounds like Hongo has something to say. Alright, fine, I'll let you talk, but you gotta behave.
What?
Alice doesn't exist. 9 years ago, I found Alice's coffin behind the library on the bottom deck. There was nothing in it but the root of a peculiar plant. My research determined that it was a member of the genus Madrigora, of the family Solanaceae. I was able to extract a particular alkaloid from it. I used that extract to create Soparel. Its creation was a tremendous boon to my firm, and we grew rapidly.
It's gonna go on forever. What? What? That raises so many more questions than it answered. Tape's going back on, Hongo. Wish my questions can wait a bit. Why would there be a coffin in there? And why would it have a plant root in it? For now, I think I'll just enjoy the ride. Is that sequel bait? Because I think Alice might be in the sequel.
Here, this is for you.
What's this?
This is a for you doll. His name is Junpei.
J. Junpei? What's the J stand for? Jumpy pulled something out of his pocket and shoved it out of his arm toward me. In his hand was a doll made of yarn small enough to fit in his palm.
Jumpy, are you sure it's, for you doll?
Huh? Yeah, the lady at the shop said so, that means it's for you, right?
Are you sure it's not a voodoo doll?
Wait, what? That's... Oh, man. Oh, man.
That's why she had to go back for it, because she thought if she left the voodoo doll there that Junpei would die.
Well, it sure looks like a voodoo doll. I mean, you do know what a voodoo doll is used for, right?
Yeah, I guess calling it Junpei isn't a very good idea then.
Why are you giving me this anyway? It just seems really sudden.
Well, you know how after June, we aren't gonna get to see each other too much? I mean, we're gonna be in different schools, and I just thought I'd,
Oh, okay, well, how about we call it June, then?
Okay. So, I wanted to give you this.
You sound like some sort of tribal chief in a bad movie.
Yes. I, head of tribe. This doll, traditional charm of tribe.
I think it's funny, this voice actor is just not even trying to sound different as a kid.
So I give this. It me.
Or just, have a different voice actor. That's pretty common for kid version of characters, of men at least.
So we always together.
Oh, Jumpy.
If something bad, then hold and pray. I go wherever you are. So here, take.
I reached my hand out and picked up the doll gently.
Thank you.
Not worth risking your life for,
so
still.
much, Jumpy.
Before I knew it, I was crying. Tears streamed down my face and fell onto June's tiny yarn body.
Jumpy, I'll never forget you. I promise.
Jumpy looked straight into my eyes and said just 5 words. First he said ... I'll
never forget you either.
The sky was a beautiful crimson red as it melted down toward the horizon. The last golden rays of sunlight stretched out across the city and painted themselves across the hills. We sat, bathed in the warm light of evening, just the two of us, leaning gently against one another, shoulder to shoulder. The sun set, and we still didn't leave. We watched in silence as the darkness deepened, and one by one the lights of the town began to flicker on. There's still one thing I don't get. To be honest, it's the biggest mystery as far as I'm concerned, and also the only one that's really important. It has to do with June and Akane. 9 years ago, she died in the incinerator on the Gigantic, but she's still alive now, as June. But how? Was it because I tapped into the Morphic field set and saved her 9 years ago? Alright, let's say that makes some kind of insane sense. If I did that, then how do I make sense of what 7 remembers? Snake makes sense. He's blind. He couldn't have seen her body anyway. 7 said he was sure he saw it. Does that mean there's some kind of historical discrepancy? Well, he said his mind really hurt when he was thinking about it, I think. Or wait, maybe that's not it at all. There's one other logical explanation. Was what you told me the truth, 7? You look satisfied. No. No way. He couldn't.
Hey, look! Over there. There's somebody next to the road.
Like he was in on it?
Huh?
What?
Ah. Okay. The burning gaze of the Nevada sun pounded down on her head. The desert around her rippled with heat. This game's ridiculous. Standing there on that shimmering plain was a woman, her arm out and her thumb up. It would not be long before Junpei realized who she was. What? Thanks for not answering anything. They answered some things, but he did answer enough. Finished all scenarios. But I didn't finish all scenarios. Okay. Why is that picture there? That didn't. We didn't even see adult Akane in that ending at all. So how? I'm confused about this. Because that's a lock and it's white. But the first thing I did was left, wasn't it? I thought I went left. Let's jump here. I don't know
You guys ready?
how much I care about doing these other endings, but I feel like I want to figure out how to get to them, you know? So yeah, that's a don't red. Red is dead redemption. Maybe I went left, middle, left on the first route or something like that. So I should just be able to jump to here. Weird that it loads in on something that
This is E-Deck.
forces progress. Shut up, Ace. Get back in the trunk. Okay, so this left-right shouldn't matter. Or because this doesn't get him the key. He doesn't get the key here, right? Then I should be able to load into here. I want to look.
Got a problem.
Unless I need to do all the reds and get to there in order to go to the right, but one of them was I don't know. Just skip a.
She's not here.
Okay, that is different.
No, she isn't.
Who disappeared?
There's no sign of her. Let's go.
I might mash through this until it gets, like, interesting. I don't know.
Alright, I'm thinking we should probably start up.
Oh, it's Clover.
I'll
Clover's
head back downstairs
dead.
and take the elevator
Right.
down to E-Deck. June.
All right, but
What?
could you
Huh?
Jumpy?
Oh, no, it's nothing.
Wait, what'd I miss? Could you stop calling me that codename when we're alone? Oh, that's what she said? Okay.
All right, I'm going then.
Yeah, be careful, Kane.
You be careful too, Jumpy.
Yeah, got it. Take care.
Well, they really just fell deeply in love when they were like 9 years old, huh? That's crazy. I'm doing my own skipper. Tragedy always strikes when one least expects it. But to wait for a man to stand before striking him down seems almost cooler than dealing the fatal blow while he lies on the ground. Man to stand, I see. A light in a dark place. June's smile had given him hope, both for escape and possibly for something else. It was that hope that raised his spirits just enough that they might soon be fully dashed. So basically, I'm thinking if you end up going this way leads to Clover going into that room with Ace, and then Clover gets killed for it, basically. So both of these are going to have dead Clover. And then I don't know what the shenanigans, I don't know what the logic is for stupid submarine route. It's stupid. It's dumb. You open the elevator door, and there she was. A woman's hat slouched against the wall. Lotus. What? Junpei felt his blood turn eyes. Oh, someone else murdered in this one. Her body was limp, and her skin smooth and pale as always. Oh. was covered in bright red blood. Junpei felt his chest constrict. He couldn't breathe and his legs began to shake. A slow cold drop of sweat trickled down his back. He felt his stomach somersault. Junpei's mind went blank. All of his thoughts replaced with endless hissing white. Driven by little more than instinct, he began to walk toward Lotus slowly. Each slow movement of his stiff limbs brought him closer to her corpse. Finally, he stood next to her. Robotically, he bent down and put his hand against her neck. There was no pulse, no rise and fall of breathing. She was slightly warm. Something somewhere in Junpei's shaken mind told him that meant she had been killed recently. Yes, Junpei thought, his mind slowly returning. She had been killed. Someone had killed her. There's a deep cut on the left side of her chest. Blood still oozed from it, although clearly her heart had stopped beating some time ago. The weapon had been a knife then? Perhaps she had been stabbed in the heart once. She would have died immediately. He took a little comfort from knowing she must have suffered very little. Only then did Junpei notice. Lotus's bracelet was gone.
Lastly, let's discuss how to remove the bracelet.
Yeah. Was that why the killer had ended Lotus's life? So that they might have number 8's bracelet? I see. So I stumbled into... I think you have to get to here. You have to get Ace to murder Clover to get the key. So I think I stumbled into going the correct way here the first time. Because this is the true ending, obviously. Right? Everyone lives and escapes and is happy, and Ace will be brought to justice or something. I guess Zero is justified. I don't know. Like, if Akane is Zero, she has to... I mean, Akane is Zero, not if. She had to do it, I guess. At least some timeline version of her had to do it, and that's the timeline we're in. And they convince... And Seven's in on it too, I guess. That's all I can think of. Anyway, yeah. Oh. I guess we're gonna just die here. Hold on, let me see. If that was true, then the killer was whoever wanted the number 8 bracelet. Or perhaps, more accurately, the person who would gain the most by obtaining the bracelet was bracelet number 8. Who is that? Who would benefit the most from number 8 bracelet? I thought it was going to go on longer than this. The thought had only just entered Junpei's mind when he heard a noise. A sound like a sharp knife cutting through wet meat. It struck him as strange that the noise came from inside his own body. A moment later, the pain hit him. It wasn't merely pain, it was heat, extreme heat as well. He felt as though molten iron had been splashed against the inside of his body. Finally, his brain made the connection. He had been stabbed. But where? His body was quickly going numb. He couldn't tell where the knife had met his flesh. Given the circumstances, however, yeah, he went into shock. He can't feel it. Given the circumstances, however, he had most likely been stabbed in the back. Whoever had killed Lotus now had done the same to Junpei as well. His voice was little more than a weak groan. With that little strength he had left, Junpei turned his body, trying to catch the glimpse of his attacker. But as he did, the knife dug itself deeper, twisting viciously. I swear it's only this game that the audio cuts out. I thought it was the audio splitter, but it's not. I'm not using that today, so it's just this game. Collapsed to the floor, a puppet with its strings cut. I got no strings to hold me up. With arms and legs lay where they were, oddly twisted and awkwardly positioned. Junpei's body was entirely numb. This is the you got a silly bad ending credits music. He could feel the blood leaking out of him, but nothing would move. Nothing save his eyes. As he lay on the floor, his life ebbing away, Junpei finally saw his attacker. 2 tiny images of the killer reflected in his eyes. With that recognition came nothing. He felt no emotions, not anger, not sadness, not regret. Paralysis that had claimed his body had reached his mind. His killer glanced down at his body. It would be Ace, right? It's not... Right, because Ace, he already has Clover's bracelet, maybe. I guess we don't know that in this timeline. They were looking for Clover. He has Clover's, and he has Lotus's, and now Ace can escape with our bracelet, because he has more than three or more that add up to a digital root of 9. Then, without a word, climbed to the elevator and was gone. His eyesight began to fade, the world grew blurry, and began to dissolve into an empty white fog. The fog crept in the edges of his mind and worked inexorably forward. It's kind of funny that the kids were only able to solve the problems in the past because Junpei solved the problems. I guess Akane went in all the same rooms that Junpei did. I guess they had to solve the other rooms that Junpei didn't go into. And the other characters solved problems that when Junpei didn't go into the rooms too. But still, it kind of feels like Junpei had to solve literally every problem. Soon it swallowed up the last remaining Junpei's mind. His consciousness left him. There was nothing more. Into utter emptiness he fell. Into zero. Whatever Junpei had been was gone. Bad end. Yeah. Wow, I got a trophy. Saw the knife ending. Yeah. Tough. These are just other timelines that Akane peered into in order to know what not to do, I guess. So yeah, there's one ending we haven't gotten. So do we need to go white key route? I think we did go white key route, so we don't go there? Because this is Ace gets the gun route, so that would not give Santa the gun. So I think I can just go here.
Whew, thank God we got out of there.
Yeah, we need to not hit the white trigger. So I guess I stumbled into that one too. I stumbled into both of these left branches. First attempt. Not knowing about the routing. I had to be correct 3 times in order to get left branch, or maybe I have to get right 3 times to get right branch here. We'll see. Wait, did I? Oh, I loaded in. Right. This is Ace gets the gun. So we bada boom. Well, I'm glad these other endings are kind of short. Skippity doo-dah.
I wonder.
It's a little different.
What the hell?
Come on, we gotta hurry.
Okay.
Clover, what's that on your back? A stick? Hey, Clover! What the hell's that thing on your back?
Oops.
Is she ignoring me? For crying out loud.
So I guess I don't know why it matters.
So this is where it ends up.
I don't know why this first branch would matter. But as far as these ones go, I've parsed out the logic why this leads to over here before. I don't remember why exactly. But this is who gets the gun. Left is Santa gets the gun, and middle is Ace gets the gun. And down here is... middle is Ace kills Clover, and left is Ace does not kill Clover, and right is submarine route. You don't even want to talk about submarine route. It's stupid. Okay, skippa. I don't know why that dialogue was different.
What's up?
We found it!
Found what?
We found it!
What did you find?
The last door! We found door 9!
That's crazy.
Come on! Just follow us! We'll explain on the way!
Okay.
Well, if that's the case...
Wait for me.
We should get going as well.
Jumpy! We finally made it!
Yeah, it's finally time. We've reached the end. But something's bothering me. Only 3 to 5 people can go through the numbered door. 7 of us are on our way to door 9. That means that, best case scenario, there will be 2 of us who have to stay behind. 2 people. Is there a way?
Yeah, but the puzzle at the end is gonna break the rules and let everyone out. Don't worry about it. They don't follow the rules of the nonary game. They don't. They break them in a couple pretty critical spots. Maybe that's the point. Because this is a recreation of the original, and the original followed the rules until the kids escaped at the end.
We've only got 90 minutes left. I've got no time to wonder about it now.
I mean, I did say early on that, like, oh yeah, Danganronpa breaks its rules too, so don't even be beholden to it. They're gonna break the rules. It's kind of like, kind of reminds me of Fate Stay Night. Like, you look at Fate Zero. Fate Zero follows the rules, pretty much. But Fate Stay Night, even though it came first, it is the original Fate. They break so many rules in the Holy Grail War. It's crazy. A little bit because of Rule Breaker. Medea busted. Anyway.
Hey, Junpei! June! What the hell are you two doing? Hurry it up!
Am I in the branch yet? I am. Okay.
Let's go, Jumpy!
I am gonna mash until something interesting happens.
Yeah.
Hey.
What about door 2? They never went through it?
About door 2.
Door 2 is the only one we haven't gone through it, I mean.
They never found Snake's body?
Yes, that is true.
Allegedly.
Are you guys okay with that? Not investigating it, I mean?
So what? We found door 9. We don't need any of the other doors.
What's the point? Huh? What's the point in going to door 9? We can't all go through it, right?
Well, Clover, I need you specifically in order to escape. But also, the final puzzle says that we're all supposed to get there except for Santa and June and Ace and the 9th man.
Then we should do what we have to do before we go any further. It's like a jigsaw puzzle. The best way to finish it quickly is to do the border pieces first. You know? Or what? You think all 7 of us should go to door 9? And then we argue over who stays behind and who gets to go? Do we really want to do that again? Who knows? If we check out door 2, maybe we'll find something. Maybe we can find a way to get all of us out. Huh. I don't know what might be in there. We may not find anything.
Also, that last puzzle, the final puzzle that got Akane killed in the past, it wasn't that hard. I think she could have figured it out. I mean, she was a kid and she's under a lot of stress and freaking out, but it's definitely not the hardest puzzle in the game by a long shot. I guess she only solved puzzles before because she was getting them from Junpei, and she wasn't able to get that answer from Junpei until we successfully went down that route or something.
But don't you think it'd be better to at least have a look? I mean, am I wrong? Does that...
Yeah. It's not like...
You're
I
right.
picked a
Let's
good
go
time
check.
to start mashing.
The elevator is crucial.
Cough.
Me.
Then June... Hey, why...
I don't mind.
Jumpy!
See?
Can we just... All right. I'll see.
Okay.
So someone's going through, and it's not us, I guess, because we don't have to do the
would you be
escape room.
so kind as to go with me?
Go with you? Well, I didn't think people still talked that way outside of the 1950s. Well, I'm a mother. Would that be a problem for you?
That wasn't what I meant to... I was hoping you would come with me.
Seriously, though. I was kidding. So, where was it you wanted to take me?
There's something I wanted to show you.
Hey man, what the hell? I'm not important enough?
Well, it's not like that. Once I've shown Lotus, I'll...
Really?
Of course.
Just show us both.
Fine.
Thanks, June. Are you coming?
Fine. Doesn't look... I might as well...
Thank you. Well then.
I think Lotus gets killed in this timeline too.
And what's keeping... Clover! Where's everybody else? What happened?
It is funny. It's funny that I went to the submarine ending before I got to any of the endings that revealed... Well, I guess it would have been this ending specifically. This is where the ace reveal happens. This one kind of gives you a little bit of a clue. Because, like, well, who would kill Lotus and take her bracelets? I don't know, maybe number one. Because now that I think about it, it definitely, I think it was Ace in the submarine ending. And he doesn't make it out because it doesn't go anywhere because they're in the desert.
Where are Ace and Lotus?
Hmm? Oh, Ace said he wanted to show Lotus.
Oh.
Yeah, I think so. So why aren't they with
you? Really?
Yeah.
Okay. Here, let me show you.
What?
Huh? Bracelets. Oh my god. Oh, holy shit.
What?
No. No way. No way. This has got to be some kind of joke. This can't be real.
Clover went crazy and started killing? What?
3, 7, 6.
Lastly, let us discuss how...
Shut up.
But... why?
They blued up?
Revenge for my brother.
She tricked him. Clover, really? You only want to go to the door to push him in and blow him up?
He was forced into door 3 and murdered. You need at least 3 people to open a door. Who were the 2 that opened that door with him? It could only have been Santa and 7. That's why I killed them.
Why did you kill June?
Because she tried to protect them. She was in my way. She had to die too.
Oh. No.
Dang. Didn't think she had it in her.
No. No.
Hey, Junpei. Let's go. Let's get out of here. Let's leave this ship.
What the hell are you talking about? To open a numbered door...
Yes, I know. You need at least 3 people. But as long as we have this...
That's... the 0 bracelet. You've got something in your pocket. What is it?
She doesn't know that it doesn't scan as 0.
Oh, this? This is... See? You get it now?
Could this could have been my first route. If I had gone over here but I didn't get these exact combination, that's crazy. I really think they shouldn't have used white for this. I think that's very confusing. They should have used like blue or green. Well, not green, because then you would have green and red, and it'd be like, oh, the green one's a good one. Which, I mean, it kind of is, but you have to go through red.
If we have the 0 bracelet, we can leave. You and I can open door 9 with just the 2 of us. See? So let's go. Come on. Hurry up.
See, the thing about this Clover is you're wrong, and it wasn't those 2 that killed your brother.
Junpei.
Also, your brother's not even dead.
Junpei.
Clover.
Yeah?
Oh, well, she just murdered us in cold blood. Didn't even trick us into an explosion.
Thanks, Junpei. I'm just gonna borrow this, okay?
That's crazy. Well, Clover, I have a very different impression of you. Just knowing you're capable of that. Like, that was running through her head just as much in the timeline where we did get Snake out of the coffin with her. Up until we got Snake back. That's wild and crazy, kids. Alright, well, that's 6 hours. I did not expect another full 6 hours from this. There she blows. I skipped the thing. Or no, it's supposed to play after credits, isn't it? I don't know. No, hold on. Stop that.
What the?
That's the intro. They faked being on a boat the whole time. Still a little mad about it. How would I even get out? How can I? Yes, quit. Memories of the escape. Oh, if you want to replay the escape rooms, so fun. Preview. There were different previews. I think I skipped them. Seek a way out. Seek a door that carries a 9. Titanic, Bourdain. Is this a dead body? Now it is time. Let our game begin. And preview B. Is this the first ending? Unfortunately, that's the wrong answer. Actually, I'm Santa. Wings, staff. Are you just gonna give up just like that? Well, at least they let you rewatch that. Oh, I should have changed my cursor speed to fast. Oops. I can't even go back to the other. Not that I want to start Virtue's Last Reward now. Well, that was an interesting game. I'm gonna wave my hand, wobbling. C/B tier, one of those. It has interesting ideas, but also it's a little too silly. If you know what I mean. It's a little too ridiculous. Maybe silly is not the right word, but yeah, I enjoyed it. I am torn. I don't know if I want to go into Virtue's Last Reward right away. I think I'm gonna I mean, I'm operating off the assumption that maybe it is not a correct assumption. I'm operating off the assumption that Waffles doesn't want to do these anymore. If I'm doing these by myself, I think I want to double down on my non-Nintendo streams. So I think next week will be well, the Nintendo slot's going to Deltarune, although it's not Nintendo. I think Sunday and Monday I'm gonna do God of War Ragnarok And then when I'm done with God of War Ragnarok, I'm going to double down on the game after that. And then once I'm done with that game, then I'll see how I want to meter out my schedule. I don't want to leave Virtue's Last Reward hanging forever or anything. I want to get to it sooner than later, but yeah, I want to free up some slots. It doesn't make sense to you if you're not me making my schedule, but yeah. But yeah, thanks so much for watching. I guess stick around and loading safe for the raid, and until next time, fair enough, goodbye.